Good afternoon and welcome to Tyler, Texas. We're in the friendly confines of Mike Carter Field. This is Dr. John Groth. I'll be on the play-by-play for the Black Gold World Series. Game 1 today. 1 o'clock first pitch, so we're about 15 minutes out, not quite 15 minutes out. Had a chance to talk to both head coaches of these two squads, and Coach Wren up here in the press box taking in the series from afar, and his assistant coach is getting to be the head guys for a week or so as we look at the 2020 fall version of the Tyler Junior College Apaches. Of course, it's been a strange year for athletics all the way around. Certainly the COVID situation has changed an awful lot for a lot of people, and we'll unpack that as we go through the week on these broadcasts. But Game 1 today, single 9 at 1 p.m. Game 2 will be Wednesday, another single 9 at 1 p.m. Game 3 will be on Friday afternoon, same game time, 1 o'clock, single 9-inning game. So first 3 games are Monday, Wednesday, Friday this week. We will broadcast all the games in this Black Gold World Series. Game 4 and 5 will be a doubleheader on Saturday, November 14th. That's going to be a noon start, and of course many of you may actually make the trip over. Hope you can get over here. The weather's supposed to be spectacular this week. This is always my favorite time of year here in East Texas, 70s and 50s. Sun is out right now. We've had partly cloudy skies all morning. Little bit breezy here today at Mike Carter, and that'll play into some of the balls that go to the outfield. The color has started to change. We had upper 30s about 10 days ago, and that always marks the time when we start seeing reds and yellows in the trees. And so really around the ballpark, the aesthetics are beautiful, yellows and reds all around. So hope you enjoy the broadcast. I did have a chance to talk to both head coaches. We'll listen to Jordan Trahan first here. Jordan Trahan was a former player at Tyler Junior College, was part of the 4-year run of national titles. He was here in 16 and 17, and we'll talk about that as well. But let's hear what Jordan Trahan had to say just a few minutes ago down in the Apache locker room. All right, I'm in the Apache locker room here with first-year coach Jordan Trahan. Talk about your journey in the game. You know where you went to high school, and then obviously you came here and set some records, and then you went off to LSU Shreveport, right? So talk about your journey in the game and how that led to you being a coach here at TJC.
Well, I mean, growing up, it's always been I want to be a coach first. I was always a coach first growing up. Growing up in Dayton, Texas.
Okay.
No, a lot of people don't know where that's at, but
on the Houston area.
Yeah, Houston area, a little small town.
Okay.
Came up here for a tryout.
Nice.
Guess Doug Wren seen something he liked in me, so he came out, gave me a shot to play down here.
Awesome.
And I guess, like you said, I had a pretty good 2 years since I've been here.
Absolutely.
Set a few records. Went up to LSU Shreveport, powerhouse NAIA. Always in the top 15.
Yep.
Just a great program to be in. Learned a lot of things. Learned a lot of things from the coaching aspect.
Good.
Just playing under Brent Valley, Mitch Huckabee, Brad Neffendorf, and all them people down there. And then just gave a call to Doug Wren down here. Knew this is what I wanted to do. This is where I wanted to start my coaching career is down here. Gave him a call and said, like, hey, you need a little help down here? Like, I want to work with the hitters. I just want to learn under you. He gave me a shot to come back down here again.
Awesome.
So now this is where we're at.
So talk about the difference in perspective. I remember the days, it's a long time ago, but when I transitioned from being a player to a coach, talk about the difference how you see things differently now as a coach than you did. Because it's the same ballpark. You got dressed in this locker room a few years ago, but now you're in a different role. Talk about that.
Oh, it's totally different. So like, just being the leader when I was playing down here is a whole lot more responsibility. Obviously, as being a coach, got a lot more players looking up to you, knowing what you did in the past and all that, and they want to try to replicate or come close to doing that.
Right.
So now, just coming here looking for pretty much guidance and just me actually just being a coach, being somewhat older than these players. But I mean, it's only a few years, so I'm just happy and fortunate enough that they trust me and they take any kind of critiques, anything I can do to help them. I'm glad they accept
So is it easier to get in the box and drive one, or is it easier to try to teach someone how to do that?
For me, it's easier just getting the box.
Exactly. I agree 100%.
Yeah, just going up there, it's all about just reaction and just being out there just playing. Now, like, you got to see like how pitchers throw, different kind of tendencies and all that. Now that's what I'm trying to look at now.
You got to learn how to communicate the game on a whole different level, don't you?
Oh, obviously. I had people dumb it down for me. It's like now I got to learn all the correct terminology,
Yes.
everything like that. But slowly but surely, like we're getting there.
Awesome. Well, talk about the black team and what you guys are looking for going into game one.
Oh, obviously Duke Jordan on the bum. He's a stud.
Okay.
Stud. One of the best lefty arms I've seen in a long,
Good.
long time. Kind of reminds me of Johnny a little
Yeah.
bit. So I mean, he's gonna go up there and hopefully he gives us at least 5-6 innings, and then
Okay.
we got David Farmer coming out. Then hopefully Benjamin Wilson come in and shut the door down for us.
Well, it's going to be different when you have to make the decision about a pinch hit or making a pitching change, right? Are you
yeah.
looking forward to that?
Actually, yeah.
Good.
I mean, know the game a little bit, so
Right.
hopefully I don't screw anything up this quick.
Well, enjoy this black gold. It was always one of my favorite times because I could turn it over to guys, and you got a little bit of head coaching experience here this week,
Oh yeah, a little bit.
dealing with the dynamics of the ups and downs of the series, dealing with, you know, you don't have a whole lot of 7-game series in your season, but just being the head guy, there's just a different take there. There's a different role there, and so I always liked turning it over to my assistant coaches and letting them have at it, and then they could relate a little bit more to what I had to go through
Yeah.
throughout the spring.
Oh yes, it's a great learning experience for both of us, me and Rupenthal.
Yeah.
So I'm here just to learn as much as I can, learn on the ren.
Right.
So hopefully this week I just get a little step closer now.
Good. Well, Jordan, thanks for the time. Hope that this week goes well. Have fun today.
Oh yes, obviously. Thank you so much.
All right, thanks. All right, a big thank you to Jordan Trahan for a few minutes of his pregame time. We're going to have an anthem here in a minute, and I'm going to go ahead and let you hear from Mike Rupenthal. He's a third-year assistant coach for the Apaches. Let's hear what Coach Rupp had to say a few minutes ago out on the field about the gold team. All right, we're on the field here with Coach Mike Rupenthal. And Mike, you're the head coach of the Gold. This is your third Black Gold World Series?
Yep, that's right.
All right, talk about, I guess, just give us an update as to how the fall's gone. Obviously, we all know it's a very unique year. Just give us a quick update as to how you felt coming into Black Gold, just the overall look at the fall practices.
Yeah, I think as a pitching staff, we were a little behind because of the start and then stop and start again and kind of being pushed back.
Right.
The last 3 weeks, I was pretty pleased with on the mound. Prior to that, it was a little rough. It was
Right.
a little bit raw, but it kind of picked up at the end, and I think that was just kind of, it's not like we're a basketball team. We can just grab the basketball and play kind of whenever,
Right, right.
It's a pretty specific skill to throw a baseball.
So coming into Black Gold World Series, just generally pitching-wise, I know half your guys are going to be on the other side of the field during the 7-game series, but what are you looking for out of your pitchers this week during this Black Gold?
I think we're stronger offensively than we have been in the past, so I think it's just more of a challenge, top to bottom, for the arms. Generally, we've been just fine as long as we haven't fallen behind. So, if we can get ahead of guys, our stuff is going to play. I think overall this staff has the best stuff that we've had too in my 3 years. So, just got to execute early in the count, and obviously strike one is pretty important. So
always. So I'm always inquisitive here. So you're over here in the gold dugout, and there's something going on with one of the black pitchers.
right.
Are you going to go run out there, or is Jordan going to go out there? How's it going to go?
Yeah, I guess Jordan will go out there. I mean, when we're playing a normal inter squad, obviously I'm just rooting for the pitcher to win every single at bat. It's a little different, a little different for the Black Gold. I'll be pulling for my team to score some runs.
Right.
This is our competition for the year.
Right.
So
I know the guys get into it. I know this is one of the highlights of the fall, and this will be the last time you guys are on the field, and then you go into your off season. So, any other thoughts on how the Gold is looking right now, going into Game 1?
Yeah, I think we've got a little stronger team offensively. I think it kind of remains to be seen on the mound.
Okay.
We'll be steady, starting out from inning 1 with Cooper Alls on the mound for this game. We kind of know what we're going to get from him in year 3 at this point. And his stuff has actually ticked up this fall too. So he should be even better than he's been in the past. After that, there's no scripted plan, so we'll just see how the game shakes out.
I was wondering that too.
Yeah.
That was another question I was going to ask is, are these games going to be scripted? Are you giving Jordan, and are you going to have the freedom to do what you want to do?
Yeah, I think Jordan may have a little bit more of a plan, but I'm just going to play it by ear.
Okay, cool.
So, yep.
Mike, thanks. Have a good day.
Thank you.
All right, a big thank you to Mike Rupenthal for giving me a few minutes of his pregame time. These two squads are getting ready to get after it here. I think black is home team, is that right? So we will see. I think they're waiting on Duke Jordan, and it might be a while. He just started throwing on the mound. So that's about the fourth or fifth pitch he's thrown from the bump down there. I saw him tossing a little bit. So the black squad's waiting at first base for their starting pitcher to be ready to go. And so we may have a little bit of a delay. Let me walk you through the lineups. They've gone through the lineups at home plate with the umpires. Got two-man crew today. Weather is beautiful, 77 degrees. We got a south-southeasterly breeze at 14 miles an hour. Humidity a little sticky today, 65%. It's getting a little drier as we go. Earlier, the wind was blowing in from the scoreboard in right center, and that's about where it is. So balls to the right side of the outfield are going to be held up a little bit. And looks like Duke's about ready to come down into the dugout, and we're moments from this game starting. Game one of a 7-game World Series. This is Dr. John Groth. I'll be on the play-by-play. And let's walk through the gold lineup. They're going to hit first. And leading off is going to be the third baseman Dalton Davis. Batting second is the right fielder Heath Hood. Batting third, first baseman Mark Alvarado. Batting cleanup for the gold is the designated hitter Robert Hines. Batting fifth, the catcher Mike Schrabb. Batting sixth, left fielder Daniel Young. Batting seventh, the second baseman Cole Lightfoot. Batting eighth, the center fielder Trace Thomas. And batting ninth for the gold is the shortstop Bryce Coveney. On the mound for the gold is going to be right-handed sophomore Cooper Rawls. The Blacks taking the field. Give you the defensive setup for the Black. Nick Ellington's out in left field. Jacob Johnson in center. Alec Williams in right. Around the infield, it's Trey Irwin at third. Tyler Lindweber at short. Ren Reynolds. Forrest Gump's at second. And Miguel Vega at first. Back behind the plate, it's Luke Johnson, and on the mound for the black team, left-handed freshman from Lufkin Hudson, 6'2" and 230, Duke Jordan. Jordan will get the nod here in game one of the Black Gold World Series. Traditionally, the way that the Apache baseball program winds up the fall, as many college programs do, cut the team in half. But you had a draft on Friday, and here they are. I know we used to have a practice or two. We'd divide them up, have them draft, and let them practice a couple of times separately. And it's always fun to do this. I always kind of reminded my guys, you know, for about a week, it's the Hatfield and McCoys. They know how to push each other's buttons, so sometimes it get a little bit heated. But hopefully the encouraging thing for me as the coach watching these Black Gold series every year was that well, it's good baseball. Both teams are going to put some good ball on the field this week, and it's fun to think about putting both these teams together to try to go to war this spring. So at the end of the series, we always would kind of gather up and remind each other that we are all on the same team, no matter how this series goes, and we'll all be pulling in the same direction soon enough. And so Jordan taking his warm-up tosses. And leading off for the gold is going to be Dalton Davis. Two more and about to throw it down. Last year, Davis, earlier this spring, I guess, in 23 ball games, ended up hitting .388. 6 doubles, 3 triples, 12 RBI for the gold third baseman. Glad you're with us. Let people know that these games are on. I know that these are midday games here Monday, Wednesday, Friday this week, but don't want to keep anyone from doing their job at work. But I usually try to call these games almost like they're on radio, so don't have to be watching. You can just kind of put it on in the background, and we'll try to keep you up to speed as to what's happening here. Couple minutes late. Maybe not quite a couple minutes. I still got 101. First pitch. And it hit him right off the leg. And we are just at 102, so we're 2 minutes late. And the first pitch hit Dalton Davis in the leg. So the perfect game is out the window after one pitch. No perfect game today for Duke Jordan. And in steps right fielder Heath Hood. Heath Hood, another Apache that played this spring. 338 for the outfielder. First pitch misses high, ball one. Got a handful of folks taking in the ball game. Beautiful day here at Mike Carter. The 1-0 pitch. It's going to miss low. Breaking pitch. 2 balls, no strikes. Just getting started. Scoreless here on a partly cloudy day in East Texas. Breeze has died down here for the moment. Had a pretty breezy pregame time. And there's a balk. 2-man umpiring crew not going to pick that up. Stepped about pretty much toward the first base dugout there. So here's the 2-0. And that gets away from the catcher. Luke Johnson had that ball pop out of his glove. And there's our first scoring decision, Ed. Wild pitch. Got to be a wild pitch there. Ball did kind of bounce out of Johnson's glove, but he had to jump to even get a glove on it. So down to second goes Davis on the wild pitch. And Gold is in business here in inning number 1. 3-0 on Heath Hood. The pitch. Low, ball 4. So a hit batter and a walk. And without the benefit of a hit, there are 2 on and nobody out for Mark Alvarado, the first baseman. Alvarado, 6'2", 195. Sophomore from Laredo, Texas. Out of United High School. Steps in from the right side. Got the left on right matchup. Of course, Duke Jordan, the left-handed freshman from Lufkin-Hudson. Breaking pitch, called a strike. Jordan still trying to find that rhythm. That first inning, always the toughest for the starting pitchers. Trying to find that rhythm. A lot of times the quality pitchers, when they find that rhythm, they get settled in. It's hard to get to them. 0-1 pitch. Fouled off into the netting. And it's quickly 0-2. So good adjustment by Duke Jordan here. After hitting Davis with the first pitch of this game and then walking Heath Hood, he's jumped ahead of Alvarado. Robert Hines, the DH, waits on deck for the Gold team. Deep breath by Jordan. Here's the pitch. Breaking pitch low. Good job to smother that ball by Luke Johnson. Has his sign, comes set. Here's the 1-2 offering. Swing and a miss. Chased a fastball away. First strikeout of the game for Duke Jordan, and there's one away.
Now batting, number 23, Robert.
Here's Robert Hines for the first time today. Designated hitter. Hines listed at 6'2", 215. Listed as an infielder. He's DHing today for the Gold from Saxe High School, Garland, Texas, a freshman. Try to get something going here for the Gold, or keep something going. Big swing and a miss on a breaking pitch, and it's 0-1. Top of the first, 2 on, 1 out. Duke Jordan for the second batter in a row, working ahead in the count. Here's the 0-1. Another off-speed pitch, and way out in front, swing and a miss. And now he's gone 0-2 on Robert Hines. You have to see if Duke Jordan can work out of this first inning trouble. No balls, 2 strikes the pitch. And just missed. Just a hair high. Not sure I could have taken it with 2 strikes. And the count will go 1 ball, 2 strikes. 1 away, looking for a double play ball if you're a Black fan. Jordan from the set position. There goes the runners. Check swing, yes he did. Throw to second, into center field. A run will come home. And the throw is going to go to third, and a nice throw, and he is out. So lots happening on that play. We'll recap it here in a minute. Hines struck out on the pitch. The throw down by Luke Johnson went into center field. That's an error. And so coming home to score will be Davis on the E2. And Hood tried to go all the way from first to third. He was gunned down by center fielder Jacob Johnson. So that'll go 8-5, and that'll end the inning. So that was a mouthful, but the Gold end up getting a run on no hits, and they don't leave anybody on. Your score for Mike Carter as we finish the first half of the first inning. It's the Gold 1 and the Black coming to the plate. Back in just a minute on ApacheAthletics.com. All right, we'll bring you back a little early here and walk you through the Black lineup. Leading off is going to be the center fielder, Jacob Johnson. Batting second, right fielder, Alec Williams. Batting third, the first baseman, Miguel Vega. Batting cleanup for the Black team, third baseman, Trey Irwin. Designated hitter, Ty Eli is the fifth hitter. Tyler Lindweber is the shortstop. He'll bat sixth. The catcher, Luke Johnson, bats seventh. Batting eighth is the second baseman, Ren Reynolds. And batting ninth, the left fielder, Nick Ellington. Defensively for the Gold team, Daniel Young in left, Trace Thomas in center, Heath Hood out in right field. Around the infield, Dalton Davis at third, Bryce Coveney at short, Cole Lightfoot at second, Mark Alvarado at first base, Mike Schrabb behind the plate, and on the mound, right-handed sophomore from Hallsville, Texas, 6 foot and 205, Cooper Rawls. Rawls gets the nod here for the Gold team here, as left-handed center fielder Jacob Johnson will step in.
Now batting, number 17, Jacob Johnson.
Johnson in the shortened spring season, .319 average, 8 doubles, and a triple, 18 RBIs for the center fielder. He'll step in. Nobody on, nobody out. Bottom of inning number 1. Gold ended up scratching for 1 run on no hits. Hit batter and a walk. And truthfully, Duke Jordan probably did well to get out of that with just 1 run. A couple of miscues. He got a hit batter, a walk, and an error by Luke Johnson, the catcher, threw one into center field, allowed that run to come in. 1-0 pitch. big hack fouled off. That's going to miss the Avalon and head toward the Tyler Rose Garden off to our left here. This might be one of the first times ever Black Gold's been played in November. The next pitch just misses. 2 balls and a strike on Jacob Johnson. Pretty much playing him straight up all the way around. The 2-1. Breaking pitch right over the heart of the plate. 2 balls, 2 strikes. Well, the Black's wearing the black tops with the white pants, got the stripe down the side with the black socks. And the Gold's wearing the gold tops with the pinstripe pants today. They also have the black socks going with the black ball caps. 2-2 pitch outside. Nicely done by Schrab just to get over there. And it's a full count on leadoff hitter Jacob Johnson. So you go left here. Alec Williams waits on deck for the Black squad. 3-2 pitch. Off the plate, ball 4. So both pitchers with a walk in the first inning. There will be no perfect game today as Rawls walks Johnson to lead off the bottom of the first. Here's Alec Williams, the right fielder. Williams got some playing time in the spring earlier this year, I guess. 214 on the year. 9 hits and 42 trips to the plate. First pitch just misses. There's 1 ball, no strikes. Rawls from the set. 1-0 pitch off the plate, and it's 2-0. Coach Trahan down there at third base, and Cody Jamison in the first base box. Got the short sleeve pullovers going today. It's actually pretty warm for this time of year. Next pitch is in there. I was out here Friday, and it was hot. The turf just kind of radiates the heat, and we got into the, well, we're headed for the low 80s today, I think. The high, they actually said the high was going to be 75 or 78, but I think we're going to get a little warmer than we already are, 77 here. There's the bunt right out in front of the plate. You pick it up and throw it to first for the first out. Nicely done there by Schrab. That'll go 2-3 if you're scoring at the house on the sacrifice. So there's your first strategy move as Coach Trahan has Williams bunt Jacob Johnson over. And here's Miguel Vega. Vega, 233 on the shortened season. 6 doubles, a couple of triples, a homer, 9 RBI for the first baseman. Vega listed at 6'3" and 230. Sophomore from Tyler, went to Brook Hill. Now Rawls trying to get on the same page with Schrab. He's going to run out there and try to make sure that they're on the same page with the runner at second. One nothing Gold. We're in the bottom of the first inning. We're playing 9 here. We're playing real baseball here all week, except for Saturday, when the doubleheader day on Saturday, we'll play 7s. Next pitch, drilled to center field, and Thomas runs back, makes the play, and quickly gets it in. So well struck by Vega on the L8. But Trace Thomas got a nice jump on that ball, and a little bit of a hop to his step as he caught it, and there's 2 away. So now it's up to Trey Irwin to see if he can tie the score with Johnson at second, 2 outs. Irwin, the third baseman, 6'2" and 200 pounds. Sophomore from Edgewood, Texas. First pitch. Nice block there by Schrab. 1 ball, no strikes. Rawls starting out with the breaking pitch, and now the Gold pitchers appear to be headed down to the bullpen. Ooh, breaking pitch. He might have crossed him up. Schrabb was leaning way inside as if he was going to have to maybe catch a fastball, and the ball broke right over the heart of the plate. Almost lost the pitch, but it was called a strike. 1-1. Consensus is that Coach Rubenthal kicked those pitchers out of the dugout. Check swing. Yes, he did. 1 ball, 2 strikes on third baseman Trey Irwin. Trying to tie the score. It's 1-0 Gold. We're in the bottom of inning number 1. It's a beautiful day here at the ballpark, so being down in that bullpen, not a big deal today. On those cold, wet, rainy days, a little different. Breaking pitch in the dirt, going to third, and he's in there. Good hustle, pretty good read there by Jacob Johnson. Generally, you don't really want to take that chance with 2 outs to make that third out over there, but Johnson, a high throw, allowed him to slide safely to third base. So, wild pitch will move Johnson to third now. He's 90 feet away from tying the game. 2 balls and 2 strikes and 2 outs on Trey Irwin. Here's the pitch. Strike 3 called. Irwin is down on strikes, and Cooper Rawls gets out of trouble. So it's a donut on the board for Rawls in the first inning. We'll head to inning number 2. Your score for Mike Carter, it's Gold 1 and Black 0. Just as a reminder, programming reminders here. Game 1 today at November 9th, 1 p.m. start today. We had just a couple of minutes late. Game 2 will be Wednesday, 1 o'clock start, single 9. Game 3 on Friday, same thing, 1 o'clock start. And again, each of these ball games we'll try to get some pregame interviews and go on the air about 15 or 20 minutes before first pitch. Saturday is doubleheader day here at the ballpark. 2 7-inning games, games 4 and 5. And I've been informed by Coach Wren that we'll play both of those games, whether they're necessary or not. And those games will actually start at noon. So if you are coming into town, want to make sure you're here for the first pitch. Those games, the doubleheader, will start at 12 noon. And then, if necessary, we'll play Monday on November 16th, a 12 o'clock doubleheader, 2 sevens. And that'll round out the 7-game Black Gold World Series. So a lot of baseball here at Mike Carter. Always fun to put on the different colors and compete a little bit. These guys have been through a lot here through this COVID situation. We talked to Coach Rippenthal. You heard him on the pregame interview talk about that. In and out of practices and having to go into smaller groups, and just a very unique situation to try to make progress as a squad. And I think they've done a really good job of managing all this. First pitch of inning number 2 is high, ball 1. This is Mike Schrabb, the catcher. It'll be Schrabb, Young, and Lightfoot. 5, 6, and 7 in the Gold lineup. Coming to the plate, facing the left-handed freshman, Duke Jordan. Second pitch misses low. 2 balls, no strikes. Don't think we're going to be able to give you pitch counts here. Might be able to sneak someone down to the dugout. Somebody's keeping up with it. Breaking pitch over the heart of the plate. 2 balls and a strike. Jordan struggled in the first inning. He hit Davis with the first pitch of the game, and he would eventually come around and score. Heath Hood walked on 4 pitches, but then settling down, struck out the next 2 batters. Here's a big swing and just missed on a fastball. Fouls it straight back. 2 balls, 2 strikes. Jordan going out of the windup here in inning number 2. Got that nice southeasterly coming right into the press box, keeping us cool up here. Game time temperature was 77 degrees. Probably going to sneak up a little bit. Next pitch, yes, I thought he did. He did. And out in front, throwing him out for out number 1. So that'll be a strikeout. And it's 3rd strikeout in a row now for Duke Jordan. And Luke Johnson, nice throw to first on the putout. So 3rd strikeout for Jordan. And there's 1 away, nobody on. Daniel Young steps in. First time today. Young, 6'2", 215. Left-handed hitter. Freshman from Madisonville. Shows bunt and tries to make a pass at it and missed it. And it's strike 1. The freshman from Madisonville. Hometown of North Zulch, Texas. I've driven through there many times. No balls, 1 strike. 1 out. Nobody aboard the left-hander Duke Jordan from the windup. Misses inside. 1 ball, 1 strike. Jordan has his sign. Big windup. Fastball away, misses low. It's 2-1. Well, neither pitcher really sharp out of the gate. That's kind of to be expected a bit. Talked to Coach Ruppenthal a little bit about that, and he expressed the challenge that these young pitchers have had during the COVID time. Swing and a miss. And it's 2 balls and 2 strikes. Left-handed left fielder Daniel Young at the plate. The pitchers for a while had been shut down and then back into it. And, you know, when you're trying to develop some kind of routine and some kind of rhythm, you know, in the work of pitchers, when you have on again, off again type of scenarios that they've had this fall a bit, really hard to get into any kind of consistent routines. And hopefully this 7-game series will be a nice way to conclude the fall. 3 balls, 2 strikes now on Young. Here's the pitch. He missed high on the breaking pitch, and that'll be walk number 2, along with a hit batter for Duke Jordan. Here's Cole Lightfoot for the first time. Steps in from the right side. Left-hander Jordan from the set position. The pitch. Breaking pitch catches the outside corner, strike 1. Jacoby Bogue putting on the signs there. Oh, they got the wristbands going. I guess I haven't noted. Was Jordan doing those? Is Jordan doing the wristbands too? Pick off over at first base. Yeah. Jacoby's got the practice shirt on, and at the third base coach. Time was called, and they're going to call a balk. I guess that came from home plate umpire. I'm guessing Jordan did not stop there. Kind of rolled right through it. So a balk will move the runner to second base with 1 out. So Gold trying to add to a 1-0 lead here. 1 on, 1 out. Deep breath, the 1-1. Swing and a miss way out in front of that. Man, it's 1 ball, 2 strikes on Cole Lightfoot. Appreciate you tuning into the broadcast. If you know someone who's got interest, let them know we're on the air. We'll be on the air all week. Monday, Wednesday, Friday at 1, Saturday at noon, and then if necessary, next Monday at noon as well. Boy, pretty good spin move right there by Jordan. Young gets back safely. Top of the second inning, Gold leads at 1-0. The 0-2. Swing and a miss, another off speed. Good job by Johnson to block it, and it's the second strikeout of the inning, fourth strikeout of the game here.
Number 7, Trace.
And here's Trace Thomas, center fielder. First time he'll come to home plate today. Steps in from the right side. First pitch, check swing, right back to Jordan. He can't handle it, and everybody's safe. Infield single on a check swing by Trace Thomas. That'll go 1B, 1-4. Ball went off. I thought that Jordan got a piece of that, and Reynolds came in, tried to barehand it, but no shot. Thomas was too far down the line. So now you got first and third. Young goes to third base. Here's Bryce Coveney, the 9-hitter, starting at shortstop for the Gold squad. 2 on and 2 out. So the Gold has been able to put 2 runners on in both innings. Pretty close to balking there. Called a strike. Already had Jordan called for a roll through balk this inning. Got to make sure you come to that discernible pause in your set position. He was pretty quick on that first pitch, but it was called a strike, so it's 0-1 on Coveney. And there's the pitch, or the pickoff to first base, and it's missed by Vega, and in comes the run. That's got to be an E3, I think. That was a pretty good throw. He just missed it. So E3 is going to be an error on Miguel Vega. It was a pickoff attempt. Might have been another balk. He stepped toward the Apache dugout. And the first base dugout, that is. Thomas scampers down to second base as that ball just trickled out of the glove of Miguel Vega. Here's the 0-1. Big swing and a miss. And so for the second inning in a row, the Gold squad scores a run without the benefit of a hit. It's 2-0 Gold. Runner at second is Trace Thomas. Duke Jordan from the set position. Deep breath, the 0-1. Yes, he did, and that actually was an 0-2 pitch. Strike him out. So he has struck out the side. That's 5 strikeouts in 2 innings, but the bad news is 2 walks and a hit batter, couple of errors, and it's 2-0 Gold. We go to the bottom half of inning number 2, and it will be Eli, Lindweber, and Johnson, 5, 6, and 7 in the bottom of the second inning for the Black squad. Back in a minute on ApacheAthletics.com. Welcome back to Mike Carter Field. Dr. John Groth with you on the play-by-play. Game 1 of the Black Gold World Series here at Mike Carter Field. Beautiful day for baseball. Stepping in for the Black is Ty Eli, the DH. Jordan Trahan moseying on down to that third base coach's box. That ball straight up in the air and just barely gets over the net. I was a little surprised that Mike Schrabb did not make an effort at that because that ball almost stayed in the ballpark. Let me catch it. Nice snag down there we got a couple of fans down here. kind of mid, 1 o'clock start on a Monday. Not too many people can get out here at this time, but do have a handful of folks taking it in. 1-1 pitch off the plate, 2-1. Speaking of Coach Trahan, again, we said earlier, many of you know he was part of the 16 and 17 teams that won a national championship for the Apaches. But 2-1 pitch, ground ball to short, and Coveney throws him out. 1 up and 1 down. 6-3 if you're scoring at the house. Eli is out. Here's Tyler Lindweber, the black shortstop, stepping in for the first time today.
Number 1, Tyler Lindweber.
The head coach for the black team is Jordan Trahan, and he still holds the record in the Division III era, 14 home runs in 2017, and he's got 2 of the top 5 home run marks. First pitch in there, strike 1 to Tyler Lindweber. Trahan in 17 hit 14 homers. In 2016 hit 10 homers. 0-1 pitch in there for a strike, and it's quickly 0-2. Rawls appears to be a little more locked in here in inning number 2. Hands high right in front of his chin from the windup. 0-2 pitch, and it got him. Well, or did it? Must have ticked off the bat. Lindweber's shaking his hand. Mr. Umpire's just calling, I think it maybe went off the handle of the bat and maybe just got a piece of Lindweber's hand. Count remains 0-2, 1 out, nobody on. The wind and the pitch. Ground ball, foul down the third base side. Right there down by Coach Trahan. He tied the record in 16 with 10 homers. That tied Brock Lehmeyer. And I actually coached Brock back in 2007. He had 10. And then in 2017, Taylor Broadway had 12, and Jordan Trahan had 14 homers. That's strike 3 called. And Lindweber goes down for out number 2.
16, Luke Johnson.
Rawls has got 2 strikeouts through the first 2 innings, both of them looking. Here's Luke Johnson. Luke Johnson, the catcher for the black team. 6'3", 210 listed on the roster from Prosper, Texas. First pitch is going to miss, ball 1. So Coach Trahan, a lot of experience here playing at Mike Carter. That ball's high, center field, back on the track and out of here. Couldn't really tell. Tress Thomas got to the wall and jumped, but that ball got out of here. We got about an 18-foot high wall all the way around this ballpark. And it's a solo home run for Luke Johnson. That gets the black squad out of their dugout and excited. So straightaway center, the wind is actually blowing, or was earlier. It's not blowing at all now. And now it's 2-1. He cut the lead in half. Here's Ren Reynolds now with 2 outs, nobody on. Breaking pitch called a strike. So the 7-hitter, the catcher Luke Johnson, takes Cooper Rawls over the center field wall. Did not clear by much. 370 straight away in center, swing and a miss. Quickly 0-2. The next pitch, up the middle, look out. Little Texas 2-step for Cooper Rawls as he almost got hit by the ball. And Reynolds with a solid single up the middle with 2 outs. And that'll bring up left fielder Nick Ellington.
Now batting, number 27, Nick Ellington.
So the Gold, with their first hit of the game, followed up with another hit, 2 in the inning. First pitch in there, strike 1. The Rawls, first pitch strike to Nick Ellington. The Gold team has 2 runs off of 1 hit. It was an infield single by Tress Thomas. So each team now with 1 hit. The black team has 2 errors, accounting for both gold runs. Off the plate, just a hair. 1 ball, 1 strike. Might see old Forrest Gump take off here. Not going. Boy, just missed. And it's 2-1. 2-1. We're in the bottom of the 2nd inning. Game 1 of the Black Gold World Series. Playing 7 games in the series if necessary. I know we're going to play at least 5. Reynolds thinking about going, did not go, and the breaking pitch catches the outside corner. 2 balls, 2 strikes. And we'll see if Wren decides to go here. Not going. Boy, Mr. Umpire kind of double clutched it. Rawls wanted that pitch called a strike. He's going to kind of look towards center field and as if to say, I'm not sure you got that one right. I'm not sure where it was. It's a full count, so now you will see Ren Reynolds off and moving here. The pitch. And the fastball misses high, ball 4. So that'll turn the lineup over for the black team. And now you are going to see, well, I asked Coach Ruppenthal about this a little bit. He's going to go out and talk to Cooper just to slow things down a bit. As that's the 2nd walk of the ball game for Cooper Rawls. And it's a 2-1 score. Black now with 2 good runners on, and Mr. Umpire is going to keep this thing rolling along here. Coach Rippenthal, not a lot of urgency to that visit. He strolls back to the gold dugout on the third base sideline. And stepping in now for the 2nd time is Jacob Johnson. Johnson drew a leadoff walk in the 1st inning, so no official at bat for the center fielder yet. 2 on, 2 outs. Black has scored a single run here in the 2nd inning, a solo homer by Luke Johnson. Straightaway center field. Off the plate, ball 1. That pitch is going to just miss inside. And Rawls again wondering where it was, kind of shaking his head. 2-0 to Johnson. 2 on, 2 outs. Black trying to muster up some 2-out hits here and either tie or take the lead here. The pitch. Fastball right down Main Street. And it's 2-1. Johnson stepping out. The 2-1 pitch off the plate, 3-1. Well, you're 1 pitch away from loading him up for Alec Williams. You got the right on left matchup. Cooper Rawls the righty and Jacob Johnson the lefty. Alec Williams, the lefty, waits on deck. 3 balls, 1 strike, 2 outs. Cooper Rawls from the stretch, the pitch. Called a strike, throw behind the runner at first into left or right field. Hood is going to go over and pick it up. Trahan's going to hold the runners. And that's going to be an E2. And not sure what the call was on the pitch. It's full count now, 3-2. As now you got runners at 2nd and 3rd. Interesting, you rarely see, especially with a left-handed batter up. Mike Schrabb tried to pick off Nick Ellington at first base. Ground ball to short. This is going to be Coveney up with it, throws to first, and they get out of trouble. So they dodge a bullet there, as you had the tying and go-ahead runs in scoring position, but Rawls gets Jacob Johnson to ground out to Bryce Coveney, and that will end inning number 2. But the black team does get 1 run on 2 hits. They leave 2 on. We'll go to the 3rd inning. Your new score for Mike Carter, it's gold 2 and black 1. And welcome back to Mike Carter Field. Dr. John Groth with you. Top of the 3rd inning. We're playing 9 real baseball today here at Mike Carter. And top of the lineup, Dalton Davis leads it off. Second at bat. Got hit by the pitch. He only saw 1 pitch in his first at bat, and it drilled him right in the leg. So the second pitch is outside, ball 1. Davis, Hood, and Alvarado scheduled to hit against the freshman lefty, Duke Jordan. And not close again on the fastball, 2-0. Davis scored the first run of the ball game on an errant throw by Luke Johnson. Both gold runs have been scored via the error. The only hit they have is an infield single by Trace Thomas. That was a foul ball right into the net. 2 balls, 1 strike on the gold third baseman Dalton Davis. Deep breath by the freshman Jordan. The pitch misses inside. 3-1. So we've had some action here in the early going. Pitchers have not been super sharp. They've had their moments. The 3-1. Good swing and a foul straight back. Runs the count to 3-2. Well, our temperature now is 79 degrees. So it is sneaking toward 80. I think we're probably going to get into the low 80s before this one's over with. 3-2 pitch. Fly ball well hit the center. Johnson tracking back and can't get there. It's going to one-hop the fence. And Dalton Davis with a double. Jacob Johnson took a step in, and a little bit of a misread there. That ball was well hit. The ball short hopped the center field wall right in front of the 370 mark. So it's a stand-up double for Davis to lead off the 3rd inning. 370 straight away, 325 down the lines here at Mike Carter. 18-foot high wall all the way around. 361 in the gaps. Here's Heath Hood. He drew a walk in the first inning. Sure he saw 4 pitches. And there's a strike. 0-1. From the stretch, Jordan the deep breath, the 0-1. Hard hit ball to second. Reynolds up with it. Throws over to Miguel Vega for out number 1. But it does move the runner, Davis, to third base. So a productive out there for Gold. Here's Mark Alvarado, struck out swinging his first time up. He's got a chance to extend a 2-1 Gold lead here in the top of the 3rd inning. And black infielders are going to creep in and try to cut this run down. First pitch. Check swing, yes he did. And it's 0-1. Good job there by Luke Johnson. Blocking that pitch, kept it right out in front of the plate. If he doesn't block that ball, it goes to the backstop here, and it's 3-1. Jordan from the stretch. Here's the pitch. Same pitch. This time, Alvarado able to hold up. And it's 1-1. Yeah, we got a handful of people here taking in the ball game. Glad you're watching. The 1-1. Inside. 2 balls, 1 strike. All right, we do have some folks logging in on there. Swing and a miss. Off-speed pitch right there. And it's 2 balls and 2 strikes. Infield drawn in, so either try to knock it between them. There's a lot of holes out there, or you try to drive the ball to the outfield and get your sac fly. 1 out, 1 aboard. Davis led off with a double, and he reached third on the ground ball by Heath Hood. From the stretch, Duke Jordan has his sign, the 2-2. Swing and a miss. And for the second time today, Alvarado has struck out swinging. Strikeout
Number 23, Robert Hines.
number 6. That's 6 strikeouts for Duke Jordan. And now 2 outs. Here's Robert Hines. And Hines struck out swinging back in the first inning. As Jordan tries to get out of any kind of further damage here. It's 2-1 Gold. We're in the top of the 3rd inning. Davis is at third base, and that's a breaking pitch outside, ball 1. Just slipped out of the glove of Luke Johnson and trickled away. He pounced on it quickly. So it's 1-0 with 2 away. The pitch, and that's way inside. And again, good job by Luke Johnson to keep it close enough to home plate to prevent that run from coming home. Davis thought about coming home, but then put the brakes on. Well, we're glad you're with us. I think if you're logged into YouTube, you can send some chats in there. Breaking pitch, called a strike. 2-1. Some of you that are on the Remind Tech system haven't gotten any kind of feedback. Hopefully the audio is acceptable here. We did a little test on Friday. The audio was a little bit low. Here's the 2-1. Fastball catches the inside corner. And it's 2-2. Nice pitch there by Duke Jordan as he tries to wiggle out of trouble here in the 3rd. Trying to work around a leadoff double by Dalton Davis. A ground out and a strikeout has Davis at third base, and a 2-2 count on Robert Hines. Jordan, a deep breath, the 2-2. Ground ball to third. This is Irwin. Picks it, throws it, and that's your inning. So Jordan gets out of trouble, works around that leadoff double, and that'll be all for the Gold team here in the third inning. First time they put up a 0. And we'll head to the bottom of the third. The score remains the visitors, the Gold team, they have 2 and the Black 1. Back in just a minute on ApacheAthletics.com. And welcome back to Mike Carter Field. Dr. John Groth with you. Go to the bottom of the third inning.
Number 3,
Alec Williams will lead it off. 2, 3, and 4 for the Black Squad. Black Squad, the home team here in Game 1. I'm going to guess we're going to rotate the home and visitors. Don't know that, but I guess that tomorrow, or Wednesday rather, the Gold will be the home team. Cooper Rawls, first pitch, outside, ball 1. Williams laid down a sac bunt his first time up, so not an official at bat yet. Gold leads it 2-1. 2 runs on 2 hits for the Gold. Black with 1 run on 2 hits. Black errors have accounted for both Gold runs here, and a solo home run by Luke Johnson accounts for the Black run. Well hit into the left field, but not too deep. Easy play out there for Daniel Young, and there's 1 up and 1 down. F7 if you're scoring at the house. Here's Miguel Vega. Vega hit the ball well his first time up. Straightaway center field. So he's 0 for 1. He'll face Cooper Rawls for the second time today. From the full windup. In on the hands, and that'll muscle through the right side for a single. And Vega kind of laughing his way down to first base, looking out at Cooper Rawls. Tough fastball, and he kind of fought it off. And they're kind of having a moment there as Rawls over toward first base. So that'll be the second hit of the game for the Black Squad. And with 1 on and 1 out, Trey Irwin will step in. He got called out on strikes back in the first inning, 0 for 1 today. And we've heard from Mr. Thomas. Audio is good. Watching Reynolds. All right, nice. In New York. Okay, so Mason Reynolds. Appreciate you shouting out. If you're signed into the YouTube channel, you can live chat with us. So I've we had a little bit of issue with the audio the other day when we were testing. There's a well-hit single into left field. Trey Irwin is aboard, and the Black now back-to-back well-hit, well, singles anyways. I don't know about well-hit. Vega's ball was kind of a 16 hopper that got through the right side. But you got back-to-back hits for the first time in the game. Here's Ty Eli, grounded out to short his first time up. Black trails 2-1. We're in the bottom of the third inning. All right. Awesome. Courtney watching her brother Luke from McKinney. So appreciate her checking in. I've had New York check in. Would love to hear from you on the live chat feature in the YouTube channel. First pitch is in there for strike one. Cooper Rawls on the mound for the Gold. Here's the pitch. Check swing, just missed inside. And Rawls, again, just kind of a little bit of a smirky shake of the head. And it's 1-1. There's been a couple of pitches that he has thought were strikes that weren't called strikes. Can't imagine these umpires are calling a lot of baseball these days either. 1-1, way outside on that one. Nice job there by Mike Schrabb to just get the glove on it. 2-1, one away. Back-to-back one-out singles by the Black Squad, first by Vega and then by Irwin, as they try to come back from a 2-1 deficit. Nice swing right there. Eli thought he had a good pitch to hit and just missed it. 2 balls, 2 strikes. We had some people moving around down in that Gold bullpen. Now we got someone up and throwing. Is it McNamara? Okay, so McNamara's throwing in that Gold bullpen. 2-2 pitch. That ball gets away. Wild pitch. And the runners will advance. So now Black with a chance to tie or take the lead here if Eli can come up with a big one-out hit. 3 balls, 2 strikes. Tyler Lindweber waits on deck for the Black. Here's the 3-2. Way outside, ball 4. And that's walk number 3. So that really doesn't hurt you if you're Cooper Rawls. It sets up a double play here. Lindweber struck out looking his first time up. We're at the 6th spot in the Black lineup. Bases are loaded for the first time in this Black Gold World Series. Vega at 3rd, Irwin at 2nd, Eli at 1st. Here's the pitch. Just missed low. And another borderline pitch that Cooper Rawls thought might have been a strike. 1-0. From the stretch, the 1-0 pitch. Well, might have got that one. A little makeup call there. That looked to be off the plate a hair. And it's 1 ball, 1 strike. Gold looking for that double play. Black looking to either tie this game or take the lead. It's 2-1 Gold, bottom of the 3rd. The 1-1. Fly ball, right side, trickling foul and out of play. That wind blew that thing out of here. Got a south-southeasterly, which actually is in the kind of in from right center a little bit. And maybe straightaway center almost here at Mike Carter. Not a gust for sure, but these flags, these pennants that are along the side bleachers are blowing pretty good right now. It's been off and on all day. And it's 1 ball, 2 strikes with 1 away. The pitch. Another pop fly that way, same direction and same result. Ball's going to trickle into the bleachers in right field. And the count stays at 1-2. This ballpark actually holds about 4,000 fans if it's fielded capacity. I've seen that a couple of times in my 30 years or so here. 1 out, bases are loaded for the Black Squad. Cooper Rawls trying to wiggle out of trouble. The pitch. Swing and a miss, and boy, just waved at that one. Lindweber struck out for the 2nd time today. And let's see, strikeout number 3 for Cooper Rawls. That's a big one, and now you got to go at Luke Johnson, who hit the solo home run straight away to account for the only Black run so far. With the bases loaded. The pitch. Good hack on a fastball, fouls it off to the right side, out of play. Headed over toward the Rose Football Stadium off to our right. And it's 0-1, so you work out ahead of Johnson here. Now you're probably going to see a slew of breaking pitches. There's one of them as Schrabb scrambles out to catch it. Well out of the zone, it's 1-1. Rawls from the stretch. Here's the 1-1 pitch, another breaking pitch, and it's 2 balls and a strike. So we thought that he might go to the breaking pitch. He might going to have to give in here if he can't get that breaking ball over for a strike, or he can't get Johnson to go fishing. Got nowhere to put him here. 2-1 pitch. Fastball drills it into left field, base hit. We're tied. Second run's coming home, and the Black is just taking the lead. They're going to have a rundown now as the runner came too far around second base. They flip it back and forth, and now you got the runner tumbles, but it's a 2-run single by Luke Johnson. He's got 3 RBIs on the day. So 2 RBIs. He's driven in all 3 of the Black runs, and they take the lead now by a score of 3-2. Vegas scored on the single, as did Trey Irwin, and it was Ty Eli that got caught in that rundown for the final out of the inning. But plenty of action gives Black the lead. They score 2 runs on 3 hits. They leave 1 aboard, and we will head to inning number 4. It's 3-2, Black with the lead. All right, let's catch up a little bit on the live chat here. We've had a number of people check in. Let's see here. Courtney from McKinney, we already picked that one up. Todd Thomas, rooting for Trace Thomas, watching from Mansfield, Texas. Appreciate you checking in. James Hargraves, watching his cousin Tyler Linweber after being stationed overseas. Thank you for your service. And thanks for watching. Thanks for checking in on that the live chat feature. And Andrea Williams watching Zach from College Station, Gigam Aggies. My wife and I lived down there for about 3 years. Did my PhD down there before coming here to Tyler back in the late 80s, early 90s. 3-2 now. The Black leads it as Duke Jordan will return to the mound, and he will face 5, 6, and 7. It's Mike Schrabb, Daniel Young, and Cole Lightfoot for the Gold Squad, as they'll now be trailing in this game for the first time. Have had some activity in the Gold bullpen, not so much in the Black bullpen. Beautiful day here in Tyler, 79 degrees now as we creep towards 80. Kind of a humid day as we started out with 65% humidity. I would guess that would drop a bit as the day progresses. And the wind's been off and on right now, not much of a breeze, but every once in a while it'll pick up. We're at 14 miles an hour when we started the ball game. Here's the first pitch, and going to miss low, ball 1 to Mike Schrabb. Schrabb struck out swinging back in the second inning. 0 for 1 today. Deep breath there by the left-handed freshman from Lufkin Hudson. Ground ball to short. This will be Linweber. Throws across. 1 up and 1 down. 6-3 if you're scoring at the house. Nicely done by Tyler Linweber.
Number 20, Daniel.
Here's Daniel Young now, left fielder. He reached on a walk back in the second inning. Was balked to second base. Eventually ended up scoring on an error by Miguel Vega on a pickoff attempt. He was at third base at the moment and scored. So does not have an official at bat. This will be his second plate appearance of the day. First pitch just off the plate. Mr. Umpire thought about calling it a strike, but left the gun in the holster. Had the hand on the gun, but didn't pull it out. 1-0. Here's the next pitch from the freshman. Boy, that's high and inside, called a strike. And Young didn't think it was a strike. He'll mosey out of the box for a moment. And by rule, the umpires can force the hitters to stay in the box if he doesn't swing. So not sure anything was communicated that way. 1-1 pitch off the plate on the breaking pitch. Nice job by Johnson to block it. Mr. Umpire giving him a little bit of a break there. Partly cloudy skies here, just a gorgeous day for baseball. Early November. Easily the latest Black Gold World Series in the history of the program. Just because of all the COVID stuff going on. 2-1 pitch. Swing and a miss. And it's 2-2. Got the left on left matchup here. Jordan versus Daniel Young. Cole Lightfoot waits on deck for the Gold Squad. Jordan likes to take that deep breath before going into the windup. Missed inside. Johnson thought it might have been a strike, and Duke Jordan thought he might have got strike 3, but it was called a ball and we'll go full. We've had a handful of full counts today, and that's kind of showing that neither of these pitchers have been really, really sharp. They've had their moments. 3-2 pitch. Swing and a miss. Got him to wave through a breaking pitch. Strikeout number 7 for Duke Jordan. 2 up and 2 down here in the 4th. Here's Cole Lightfoot for the second time. Lightfoot was the 4th strikeout victim for Jordan back in the 2nd inning. Black 3, gold 2. We're in the top of the 4th inning. The first pitch called a strike, and it's 0-1. Gold with 2 runs on 2 hits. They've committed 1 error. The black with 3 runs on 5 hits. They've committed 2 errors. 0-1. And got him. That went right off the leg of Lightfoot's second hit batter of the game for Jordan. So you got now the tying run at first, the second hit batter of the game, and here's Trace Thomas. Thomas with 1 of 2 hits for the Gold, the other being a double by Dalton Davis. An infield single on a check swing by Trace Thomas his last time up. First pitch misses, ball 1. Jackson Pritchard checking in, rooting for Ed Zung. The 1-0. Foul tip and held on by Johnson, the catcher. So it's 1-1. Pretty good hack right there by Trace Thomas. We're at the 8th spot in the Gold lineup. 1 on, 2 outs. Lightfoot got hit by a pitch. Here's the next offering. 1-1 pitch, well hit into right field, and running it down out there is Alec Williams for the 3rd out. So F9 if you're scoring at the house. Pretty well hit ball off the bat of Trace Thomas. But Williams ran it down, and that'll do it for the Gold. And another 0 on the board for Duke Jordan after giving up a couple of single runs in inning number 1 and 2. 2 zeros in a row, and the black holds on to a 3-2 lead as we go to the bottom of the 4th. All right, welcome back to Mike Carter. We got a pitching change, first one of the day, and it'll be Tanner McNamara taking over for Cooper Rawls. 6'2" and 180, right-handed sophomore out of College Station, Texas. McNamara will face 8, 9, and 1 here in the fourth inning. Ren Reynolds, Nick Ellington, and then Jacob Johnson for the Black Squad, who hold on to a one-run advantage.
Ren Reynolds.
Luke Johnson's got all 3 RBIs for the Black Squad, a solo homer in the second, a 2-run, 2-out single in the third. McNamara going to go from the stretch. Fastball misses high, ball 1. All right, we've heard from some other folks. I'll give you a shout out here in a minute. Breaking pitch just missed, 1-1. Angels with a mission, watching nephew Ty Eli from Houston. Awesome. Appreciate you checking in on that YouTube live chat. I think you have to be logged in with an account to do the live chat there. There's a grounder to short. And nice job there by Bryce Coveney. 1 up and 1 down. Nick Ellington will step in now for the second time. Ellington walked his first time up. Ended up reaching second. And was stranded there. First pitch is in there, strike 1. Nobody on and 1 out. Here's the pitch. That's going to miss low. 1-1. Well, little by little, we're seeing a few more people trickle out to the ballpark. Looks like we said Doc is here. Eddie McGuire has made an appearance at Mike Carter. And that fastball popping the leather, but missing the zone. 2 balls, 1 strike. Just a beautiful day here at the ballpark. Definitely shorts weather. We inch towards 80 degrees. 2-1 pitch to look out. That's down the first base side, out of play. Coach Jameson not able to make the play over there. Retrieved by the black team bullpen. 2 balls, 2 strikes. Here's the pitch. Check swing, did not go. And it's full on 9-hitter Nick Ellington. Jacob Johnson waits on deck. 2-2-1 for the gold team. 3-5-2 for the black team. Payoff pitch off the plate, ball 4. So 2 walks in the game now for Ellington. Be the first walk for McNamara and the third walk for the black pitching. 1 on, 1 out, top of the lineup. Jacob Johnson, 0 for 1. Grounded out to short his last time up to end the second inning. As Ellington takes his lead at first. McNamara with the sign. The pitch. Line shot up the middle, base hit by Jacob Johnson. And here comes the black squad. 2 runners on with only 1 out. Well hit ball on the first pitch by Jacob Johnson. Here's Alec Williams now. Williams laid down a sac bunt in the first inning and flew out to left field to lead off inning number 3. Black trying to extend a 3-2 lead here in the bottom of inning number 4. Here's the pitch. Breaking pitch way inside, ball 1. Sophomore right-hander. has his sign, the 1-0. In there for a strike. 1 ball, 1 strike. It's been a partly cloudy day. The breeze just trying to pick up right now. Sun out. 1-1 pitch, nicely blocked there by Schrab to keep the runners right where they are. And Coach Trahan going through the old school signs. I like it. One out, 2 aboard. McNamara from the set position. There's the bunt and fouled off. 2 balls. I think it's 2-2 now with 1 away. Well, you got Davis over at third, kind of off third base, so he bunt for a hit there. Kind of see the line of thinking there. 2-2 pitch, low, and another good block by Schrab, and it goes full as McNamara tries to get himself locked into the zone here. Got the leadoff batter, Ren Reynolds, to ground out to short. Then it was a walk to Ellington. A single up the middle by Johnson. That's where we stand now. It's a full count on Alec Williams. Sat with the hands right in front of the chest, high and tight, ball 4. So 2 walks in the inning now. 4th walk of the game for Black pitching. And our Gold pitching, excuse me. And you have the bases loaded. Ellington at third, Johnson at second, Williams at first for Miguel Vega, as the Black tries to extend a 3-2 lead. Boy, kicks away from the catcher Schrab, and a run comes home. Wild pitch, and a little sloppiness here. And Black is able to extend the lead. It's 4-2. Mike Schrab did all he could to block that pitch and just couldn't get over there. So Williams to second, Johnson to third, and coming home is Nick Ellington with the 4th run of the game for Black. 4-2 now with a 1-0 count. The pitch. Big hack. Swings through a fastball, and it's 1-1. And now you do have the right side of the Gold infield coming in. Davis is still back behind the base at third, and Coveney not too far in at short. So the left side of the infield kind of playing halfway here, and the right side has come in a bit. Trying to cut down any further damage here. 2 balls and a strike with 1 away. Now McNamara steps off the rubber, going to regroup here and maybe get a different pitch. Black trying to extend a 4-2 lead. The pitch. Called a strike, and it's 2-2. Well, last time we saw Vega kind of get jammed, but got a base hit to right field. Eventually scored a run back in the 3rd inning on that 2-run single by Luke Johnson. Count is even. 2 balls, 2 strikes. Now McNamara again stepping off, and he and Schrab just not on the same page here during this at bat. Here's the 2-2. Oh, and he struck him out. Nice job by Schrab to block that ball, and Vega's a strikeout victim. Big strikeout there for Tanner McNamara. First strikeout of the game for him, and for Gold pitching, be strikeout number 4. Rawls had 3 strikeouts. So with 2 outs after the big strikeout, it's Trey Irwin. He singled to left his last time up. First pitch misses high, ball 1. Well, you try to keep things right here if you're a Gold fan. They trail at 4-2. Black looking for a big 2-out hit to extend the lead. 1-0 pitch just inside. Almost got him. 2 balls, no strikes. Amy Johnson's checked in. Jeff Johnson checking in from the office. Okay, don't want to get you in trouble there. Glad you're watching, though. Four, 2. Black leads it. We're in the bottom of inning number 4. 1 run is in already. 2 walks in the inning by McNamara. The 3-0 pitch misses high, ball 4. So that's the 3rd walk of the inning. And 5th walk of the game. So with bases loaded now, that really doesn't hurt you too badly. You got to force it all 4 bases now. And Ty Eli steps in. He walked his first time up. So it's been a bit of a rough inning here for Tana McNamara. Throwing a lot of pitches. Bases are loaded with 2 outs. Solid strike there, and it's 0-1. Like a cut fastball. Nicole from Conroe watching Tyler Lindweber and the Apaches from Conroe. Awesome. Appreciate you checking in. Fouled straight back, and it's quickly 0-2 on Ty Eli. Black trying to extend a 4-2 lead here in the 4th. And Tanner McNamara trying to keep things right where they're at. Bases loaded, but an 0-2 count. The pitch. It's going to miss high. 1 ball, 2 strikes. 4 runs on 6 hits for the Black squad. 2 runs on 2 hits for the Gold. The 1-2 off the plate. 2-2. Good job by Mike Schrabb. Had to hustle over to his right. McNamara from the set position. 2-2 pitch fouled off to the right side, out of play. And we'll do it again. One run is in. Johnson at third base. Williams at second for the Black squad. McNamara, the 2-2 pitch. Line shot up the middle. 1 run's home. Here comes the 2nd run, and the runner is going to be out. What a throw by center fielder Trace Thomas. And nicely handled by Mike Schrabb. So 1 run comes home on the single by Eli. So Eli will get an RBI. Johnson scored easily, but Alec Williams was gunned down 8-2 at home plate. We just have some pretty good outfield assists here in the early going in this one. But the Black does extend the lead. A big 2-out single by Eli makes it 5-2 Black. We head to the 5th inning, and we'll be back in just a minute on ApacheAthletics.com. Welcome back to Mike Carter Field, top of the 5th. And for the Gold, it'll be 6, 7, and 8. This is Tyler Linweber. Left-hander Duke Jordan, fastball away, ball 1. Now this is Coveney, Bryce Coveney. Excuse me, I'm on the wrong side of my sheet here. Next pitch misses, it's 2-0. So 9-1-2 for Gold here. Coveney, Davis, and Hood scheduled to hit against the left-handed freshman from Lufkin Hudson, Duke Jordan. He's fallen behind 2-0. The pitch, big hack right there. Swings through a fastball, and it's 2-1. Coveney struck out swinging back in the 2nd inning in his first at bat. Actually ended the inning and ended Cooper Rawls' outing. Well, that's not right either. Cooper came in for that next inning, so. 3 balls and a strike now to Bryce Coveney. Gold going to try to battle back after taking the early lead. They now trail 5-2. The pitch. Big swing and a miss. And it's a full count now on the 9-hitter, Bryce Coveney. 2 unearned runs early for Gold. Black cut it in half in the bottom of the 2nd. Couple of 2 spots in the 3rd and 4th has made it 5-2 Black. And just missed inside, ball 4. So
Now batting, number 14, Dalton
let's see here.
Davis.
Walk number 3 for Jordan. A leadoff walk, never a good thing. Here's Dalton Davis, doubled to center field his last time up. Short hop the fence just in front of that 370 sign. Pitch. Well hit to center again, but Johnson's got a beat on this one. He'll actually throw behind the runner at first, but not in time to get Coveney. L8 if you're scoring at the house. That ball was well struck by Dalton Davis, but it was just right at Jacob Johnson for out number 1. Here's Heath Hood. Hood walked his first time up, grounded out to 2nd in the 3rd inning. So he's 0 for 1. Left-hander Duke Jordan from the stretch, in there for a strike. He's 0-1. 1 out and 1 on. Leadoff walk to Coveney. As him at first base is the freshman from Lufkin Hudson, Duke Jordan. Snaps a throw over to Vega. Trying to keep Coveney close. And Coveney trying to draw a throw, and he did. Kind of get the impression Jordan sometimes doesn't make his decision until that foot's in the air. That was a pretty quick, he almost balked there. He's already gotten called for 1 balk by going too fast. That was pretty close right there. You got to come to that discernible pause. And Coveney may be trying to get that early jump on the lefty over there. 1 ball, 1 strike. Pretty modest lead. There's another pickoff move. And I think with a 3-man umpiring crew, Duke Jordan might have to alter that move a bit. He's got that balk move right toward the first base dugout. Been a couple of times where it's been pretty blatant. There's a good breaking pitch, swinging through it is Hood. And it's 1-2. Well, you got another another pitcher down in that Gold bullpen starting to toss, and you actually have some activity in the Black bullpen as well. So let's see how the coaches want to handle their bullpen here. 1 ball, 2 strikes, the pitch. Little chopper foul toward the Gold dugout on the third base side. Count will stay at 1-2. 1-2 count. Here's the pitch. Ground ball. Could be 2. You flip it to short for 1 and not in time to get the speedy Heath Hood. He got down the line pretty good. High chopper, Ren Reynolds tried to flip it over to Lynn Weber, and he did, and he just couldn't make that exchange quick enough. So that'll go 4-6 on the fielder's choice. Coveney is out at second, and Hood will remain at first base with 2 outs. Stepping in now is Mark Alvarado. Couple of strikeouts swinging for Alvarado so far in this one. Jordan, the pitch. Off speed, swings through it, strike 1. Unofficially, Duke Jordan with 7 strikeouts so far in 4 2/3 innings. And another quick move. There's a base hit to right field. Good piece of hitting right there by Alvarado. Extends the inning. And now Gold with a little 2-out rally going.
Now batting, number 23.
You got Hood at second, Alvarado at first. Here's Robert Hines, struck out swinging and grounded out to third base to end the 3rd inning. Let's see if they can get something going here to chip away at a 5-2 lead by the Black. Jordan from the set position, hands right in front of that belly button. Misses high, ball 1. Two outs, 2 on. The pitch misses inside. And now Jordan has fallen behind 2-0 to the DH, Robert Hines. Hines, the freshman from Garland, Texas. Jordan, the 2-0. Ball pops out of the glove of Johnson. He scampers over and picks it up quickly to keep the runners at their bases. And it's now a 3-0 count on Robert Hines. Mike Schrabb, the catcher, waits on deck for the Gold squad. Taking his time here, getting this sign. Duke Jordan looking in. Hands right in front of that belt buckle. Boy, he drops a breaking ball. 3-0 breaking pitch. Right over the inside corner. Why not? I guess. You got to throw what you can for a strike here. Home run just ties it up anyway, so throw a strike. Whatever it takes. Here's the 3-1. Another breaking pitch, and that one caught the outside part of the plate. And if I was Hines, I'd probably be, will he triple up on this thing? I think he might. Might see a 3rd breaking pitch here. He had fallen behind 3-0, and now 2 breaking pitches. And it's a full count. Runners will be off with the pitch with 2 outs. You got Hood at second and Alvarado at first. Deep breath, the pitch. Pops it to the right side. That's going to blow out of play. Make the play. Coach Wren trying to make the play over there. Couldn't quite get the hand on it. It looks like Miss Kelsey is here today. It would be Miss Kelsey Weeks, the assistant athletic director at TJC. Down there with old Eddie McGuire, the head trainer. 3-2, 2 outs. Here's the pitch. Runners off, fouls it straight back. We'll do it again. Two outs and 2 aboard the Gold, trying to scratch our way back into this. 5-2 Black. We're in the top of the 5th inning. Boulder's just been able to manage 3 hits. Infield single, a double, and a base hit to right. Here's the next payoff pitch. Ball's well hit, high, deep left field, and running over and making the catch on the warning track is, who is that? Nick Ellington. Nice job by Ellington to run that ball down. He had to run a long way off the bat, you thought maybe, but didn't carry enough. And 2 runners left on board. A little excitement there. That would have tied the ball game. But we're halfway through this one. Glad you're with us. Stay with us for the second half. It's 5-2 Black. We go to the bottom of the 5th inning. Welcome back to Mike Carter Field. And old Jeff Lightfoot checked in. Appreciate him giving me some good regards there. Hope it is well with your family as well. Nicole Whitmire from Conroe. We already called that one out, but big shout out to Jeff over there in Weatherford. Doing great things for the Coyotes. 5-2 Black leads. Bottom of the 5th inning. First pitch swinging. Lindweber pops it up to shallow right field. Running out to make the play is Cole Lightfoot. And there's one away. 1 pitch and 1 out. Here's Luke Johnson now. So Lindweber now 0 for 3. A couple of strikeouts and a pop-up. Johnson, 3 RBIs in this one. A solo home run in the second. 2-run single in the third. Breaking pitch misses. And that's 1 ball, no strikes. New pitcher for the Gold is Reed Trimble. 6'5" and 180, right-handed freshman. The tall and lanky freshman from White House. And that's Fiver Trimble's younger brother. Two balls, no strikes. The pitch. That ball is crushed, but way foul. Headed over. That's out of the ballpark into the maintenance area over there. We'll never see that one again. We got the 241 right on time here at Mike Carter, just behind the right field walls of train track. Tried to hold up, but couldn't. And it's 2-2 on Luke Johnson. Really nice start to the series here. 2 for 2 with 3 RBIs. From the windup, the 2-2. Missed inside. Full count on the Black squad's catcher. We're at the 7 spot in their lineup. Ren Reynolds waits on deck. Here's the payoff pitch. Breaking pitch, and he lines it foul, and Coach Trahan has to dance out of the way. One out, nobody aboard. Bottom of the 5th inning. We're playing real baseball today, 9 innings. 3-2 pitch. And that gets away from Schrab for ball 4. First walk for Trimble.
Number 9, Reynolds.
The 6th walk for Gold pitching. And no, that's probably not something Coach Ruppenthal likes to see, is the walks. But as we've talked about here, these pitchers have not had consistent opportunities to face live hitters all fall. So I'm going to expect to see a little bit of rust, if you will. First pitch to Ren Reynolds outside, ball 1. Another breaking pitch, and Schrab does a good job of blocking it. Reynolds 1 for 2 on the day, single to center, rounded out to short. The 1-0. Caught the inside corner. 1 ball, 1 strike. Gold squad looking for that double play ball. Third pitcher of the day for the Gold squad. Cooper All started the ball game. Then it was Tanner McNamara. Now it's Reed Trimble in there for a strike. It's 1-2. Trimble listed at 6'5" and 180. Freshman from White House. The pitch. Looping liner left field, and caught out there in left field by Daniel Young for out number 2. F7 if you're scoring at the house. Here's Nick Ellington.
Nick Ellington.
So Ellington, third plate appearance of the day, but no official at bats. He's walked twice. You got Johnson at first, with reached on a 1-out walk. With 2 away now. Trimble with the pitch. Ground ball. Coveney up with it, throws to first, and got him. So 6-3 will end the inning. Nicely done there by the Gold shortstop. And the 1-out walk is left on base. We'll head to the 6th inning. The score remains Black 5, Gold 2. Back in a minute on ApacheAthletics.com. New pitcher in the game for the Black squad, so Coach Trahan going to the bullpen for the first time. You can close the book on Duke Jordan. Jordan gives up 2 runs on 3 hits. 1 error committed while he was out there. And what we say, he struck out 7 batters in 5 innings of work. He also had 3 walks and 2 hit batters. So a little bit of everything for Duke Jordan in his start today, but he'll be relieved by Dalen Farmer, 6'2", 205, right-hand sophomore out of College Park High School in the Woodlands, down just north of the Houston area. And he'll get his first outing of the Black Gold World Series. And leading off for the Gold Squad is the catcher, Mike Schrabb. Beautiful day here in Tyler. That breeze kicking up a little bit now, straight in our face. Kind of straight in from the scoreboard. His pennants to our right and left, kind of pointing back toward the parking lot. And that flag in right field just kind of fluttering a little bit toward the dugout. Farmer goes from the windup. First pitch swing and fouls it out of play to the right side. Just going to get over the big set of bleachers over there. I'm flanked by the most loyal baseball fan of all time for the Apaches, Dr. Charles Johnson, up here in the press box with me. For the next pitch misses, it's 1-1. Charles, we don't get to watch baseball out here much with the really nice colored leaves. You know? This is easily the latest black gold game ever. And we got yellows and reds and just a really pretty setting here at Mike Carter. Of course, these leaves will drop down here. Some of them are already dropping out in center field. You can see that. Fouled out of play to the right side again. Count remains 2 balls and 2 strikes on catcher Mike Schrabb. Reliever Dalen Farmer on for the Black Squad. They lead at 5-2, top of 6 on a gorgeous day here in Tyler. From the windup, the pitch. Fouled out of play to the right again. Well, back in the day, Charles, we would have had the ryegrass out on the turf right now. We would have been putting rye seed out here before we put the turf on. So 2-2 pitch. That those leaves out in center field remind me of many days where we would cut that grass down and we'd measure off and try to get all the seed down evenly on this thing. Me and my assistant coaches would go out here and spend an afternoon doing that. And then we'd pray for rain. And if not, we'd flip the sprinklers on and try to soak that stuff. And hopefully by the time the spring came around, actually in a couple of weeks, you'd see it start popping. And yeah, this was the greenest grass in Tyler for about a month in December and January. Another foul ball, really good at bat here by Mike Schrabb. I don't know, probably 7 or 8 pitches at least now. Count stays at 2 balls and 2 strikes. Farmer, the pitch. Ground ball to second. This will be Ren Reynolds scooping it up, throwing it over, and 1 out. Well, he made him work, Schrabb, but good at bat there, but in the end, it's a ground ball to second, and there's 1 away. Here's Daniel Young. Whoop, new hitter, Parker Millsap. So Young is now out, Millsap in. So he'll get his first plate appearance of the day. Young goes 0 for 1 with a walk and a strikeout, fouled off to the left over our heads. Millsap steps in from the left side. And you do have Cole Lightfoot waiting on deck. Here's the 0-1. Look out right off the netting there. Boy, that's the other thing. Left-handed hitter, and you got Lightfoot in the on-deck circle. That ball went between home plate and the on-deck circle over there, which is super close to home plate. These guys are right there. There's almost no time to react. Balls that are fouled off to the open side of the batter. 1 ball, 2 strikes to the left-hand hitting Parker Millsap. First plate appearance for Parker, facing Dalen Farmer, who has just come in relief of Duke Jordan. Check swing didn't go. 2 balls and 2 strikes. 5, 7, and 2 for the Black. They are home team. The visitors are the Gold Squad. 2 runs on 3 hits, 1 error. 2-2 pitch, just missed low. And it's a full count on Parker Millsap. Going from that windup, the pitch. Fouled off to the left side. That's headed over toward the Rose Garden. Yeah, there's, I was asking Coach Wren, I saw they had 24 balls rubbed up for today. I'm not sure that's going to be enough. And I also asked him who's getting the foul balls, and I haven't seen a whole lot of guys doing that. Nice job by Farmer to flag that one down. It was hit hard right at him by Millsap, but it'll go 1-3 in the scorebook. Good defensive play there by Dalen Farmer. Here's Cole Lightfoot. Third at bat of the day for Lightfoot. Struck out swinging back in the 2nd inning. Got hit by a pitch in the 4th. 0 for 1 today. 2 outs, nobody aboard the pitch. Breaking pitch stays up, ball 1. One-0 pitch, fouls it off to the right side. And after a fastball, looked like it might have been a little bit up. 1-1, 2 away. Gold trying to chip away here and get something going with 2 outs in the top of the 6th. They trail at 5-2. 1-1 pitch misses high. 2-1. We'll have game 2 on Wednesday, same time, 1 o'clock start. Be on the air about somewhere about 20 till, quarter till, with some pregame interviews. And first pitch 1 o'clock Wednesday, and then Friday this week, same thing, single 9, 1 o'clock first pitch. And then Saturday, 12 o'clock doubleheader, 2 7-inning games. So if you're watching all week, hopefully you can make it over Saturday. Ground ball through the hole, nice piece of hitting by Cole Lightfoot. Looked like the fastball did a good piece of hitting right there. Gets his first hit of the day. Hit number 4 for the Gold Squad, and with 2 outs, here's Trace Thomas. He has one of the hits. An infield single his first time up. Hit one right back at Duke Jordan. It went off Jordan's glove, and by the time that Ren Reynolds could field it, Trace Thomas was on with an infield single. Flew out to right field. Now, he's flipping over as a switch hitter. And he'll bat lefty now against the right-handed Dalen Farmer, who threw a pickoff to try to keep Lightfoot close to first base. Next pitch, gonna miss. So 1 ball, no strikes to Trace Thomas. And I haven't studied the roster yet, but I think Trace Thomas is the only switch hitter on this team. 1-0 pitch. Misses way high. Nice job there by Luke Johnson to flag it down. 2 balls, no strikes. 2 outs. Gold trying to scratch their way into this one, or back into it. They were ahead 2-0, but 5 unanswered runs by the Black team. Line shot, right side, but foul. That's going to be into the bullpen. Pretty good swing right there by Trace Thomas. Line drive bounces into the right field bullpen. 2 outs, 1 aboard. Black pitching has done a nice job of scattering just 4 hits through the first 5 2/3. That pitch is going to miss outside. 3 balls and 1 strike. We've seen a lot of 3-ball counts. We've seen a lot of full counts. Pitching has been just a little rusty today, but really all things considered, pretty good. Another pickoff attempt. Talked to Coach Rubenthal earlier before the game on the pregame interview, and he described some of the challenges the pitching staff has faced with the on-again, off-again COVID practice sessions they've had this fall. 3-1 pitch, missed high, and now you got something going here. 2 on, 2 outs. It's going to be the 4th walk of the day for Black pitching. That's going to bring a visit from Jordan Trahan. He's going to go out and have a little chat. Lightfoot moves to second base. Now you got the 9-hitter Bryce Coveney stepping in. Yeah. He's not going to look down or look up to too many of these pitchers. Jordan Trahan, pretty good sized guy. We talked earlier on the broadcast about he's got a number of offensive records in the Division III era, including home runs in a season. He had 14 in that 2017 National Championship run. In that season, also set the record for RBIs with 70. And then his freshman year, Jordan hit 10 home runs. And he is 3rd in RBIs that season all time, 62. So Trahan's got 2 of the top 3 RBI seasons in the Division III era, 70 in 17 and 62 in 16. So stepping in for the Gold is Coveney with 2 on and 2 outs. Coveney 0 for 1, a strikeout and a walk. The pitch. Off the plate, ball 1. We're at the 9 spot in the Gold lineup, so the very dangerous Dalton Davis waits on deck. I would think that part of the visit there was to maybe give Farmer a break, but also remind him, hey, we would rather go at Coveney here than load him up for Dalton Davis. Here's the 1-0. Pop fly, left center field. Ellington and Johnson under it. Now it's going to be Jacob Johnson calling him off, and that will end the inning. So 2 runners on with 2 outs, ends in no runs with the F8. And that will do it for the Gold squad here in inning number 6. We'll go to the bottom half. It's still 5-2 Black. Well, we'll just remind you that you can shoot us a quick note on the live chat feature in YouTube. If you're logged in, you can do that. We've heard from a number of people all over the state of Texas, and actually outside the state of Texas. I think we heard from someone from New York earlier. And appreciate all the folks checking in on the live chat. If you want to shoot a quick note, we'll give you a shout out. We'll go to the bottom of the 6th inning. Top of the lineup for the Black squad, Johnson, Williams, and Vega scheduled to hit. And Reed Trimble's back on the bump for the Gold squad, 6'5" freshman out of White House.
Number 17, Jacob Johnson.
Walked 1 in his first inning of work, but worked around the walk. So here's Jacob Johnson for the 4th time today. Johnson 1 for 2 with a walk. He has scored a run. First pitch misses high and away, ball 1. One-0 pitch. Just misses high. 2 balls and no strikes. Nobody on, nobody out. Trimble from the windup. Look out. We've had a number of balls hit up the middle. There's another one. It's a single for Johnson, and the black getting something going here in the 6th. Well hit ball by the left-handed center fielder. Here's Alec Williams now. 4th time today. Laid down a bunt, flew out to left, and walked. So he's 0 for 1 with his first 3 plate appearances. Okay, got a new second baseman out there for Gold. We'll get you that here in just a minute. Trimble from the set position. Off the plate, ball 1. So Edward Zung is the new second baseman out of Frisco Liberty. Young man from Plano, Texas. He's in there now for the Gold at second. And that pitch is in there. It's 1-1 on Alec Williams. So we would assume he'd be in there for Cole Lightfoot. Runner going, you swing through the pitch, throw to second, and not in time. Stolen base for Jacob Johnson. I think that's the first straight stolen base we've had today. Had a number of wild pitches and errant pickoff throws, and runners have moved, but I think that's the first time we've had a regular stolen base on the day. So the black trying to add to a 5-2 lead here. Williams with a 1-2 count, nobody on. Johnson takes his lead at second. The pitch misses well outside. 2 balls, 2 strikes. The right on left matchup here. Alec Williams, the lefty, at the plate. Right-handed freshman Reed Trimble on the mound for the Gold. Miguel Vega waits on deck for the Apaches. 2 balls, 2 strikes. Trimble, that set position. Hands right in front of the chin. Off the plate. And it's a full count on Alec Williams. Trimble. There's the spin move, and he threw it into center field. Johnson's going to hold up as Tres Thomas was Johnny on the spot to back off the errant pickoff throw. Jacob Johnson creating some uncertainty in the mind of the freshman right-hander, Reed Trimble. Good job by Thomas to back that up. 3 balls, 2 strikes, the pitch. Pop up left side. I'm not sure it's going to stay in, but we'll see. Dalton Davis drifts over and makes the catch on the warning track right near the third base dugout. And that'll be out number 1. That's a big out right there. Got a runner at second, nobody out. Can't quite get him over there with 1 out. So nicely done by Trimble to get the out. Here's Miguel Vega. Vega 1 for 3 today. Lined out to center. Base hit to right on a ball he got fisted on, but kind of muscled it into right field and struck out swinging back in the 4th inning. (5-2) Black leads it. We're in the bottom of the 6th inning. Here's the pitch. Misses inside, ball 1. Trimble came, well, did it get him? I think they're going to say that ball hit him.
Now batting, number 13.
Okay, so
Irwin.
Vega will jog down on the hit batter. So now you got first and second with 1 out. And here is third baseman Trey Irwin. With 2 on and 1 out. Trimble from the set position. Drops a breaking pitch in there. And it's 0-1. Trimble from the set position. Here's the 0-1. That's going to miss high, 1-1. Well, not a bad spot to pull a little hit and run here, but Trahan, no signs. Old Jacob Johnson might be getting a little itchy out there. Pretty good lead over there, but there's the spin move. You kind of saw Edward Zung inching over towards second. Had the open palm, which basically means daylight, or go ahead and spin on it. Have that pitcher keep that runner close. 1-1 is the count with one away. The pitch, and that gets away from Schrabb, and over to third goes Johnson. So he was looking for an opportunity to get over there, and the wild pitch allowed him to scamper over to third base with one out. Now you got runners on the corners. Well, we haven't seen, I don't think we've had a first and third yet. Maybe one time, I don't know, I don't remember. So now you got some other defensive things going on here with a first and third. That pitch misses. 3-1. Well, one of the things you don't want to do here, don't think, you got no signs given by Trahan, so you're not going to run into an out here. And with Trimble behind 3-1 in the count, one pitch away from loading him up, and there it is. Ball 4, and the big fella was moving on that pitch, wasn't he? So it's the second walk of the game for Reed Trimble. And the bases are now loaded with black players. And stepping in is Ty Eli. Ground out to short, a walk, and an RBI single to center. Eli looking to open this thing up here. 5-2 black leads, bottom of the 6th. Going from the windup. Popped it up, and this might, it's going to get out of play. And actually blew over us. I thought it was going to stay in play, and that wind, it got up in that wind and blew over the press box and hit back behind the concession area. I could hear it hit the concrete back behind us. No balls, 1 strike. Big place in this game here. Trimble from the windup. Just missed inside. 1 ball, 1 strike. Well, double play will end the inning. And I'm a little surprised that Davis is as back far as he is at third. Swing and a miss. 1 ball, 2 strikes. If the book on Eli is that he's a dead pull hitter, guess you maybe want to stay back, but he's deep enough to where I don't know if he's in double play depth or not. Swing and a miss, struck him out. It's not going to matter anyways at that juncture. So strikeout number 1 for Reed Trimble, and on the day for the Gold pitchers. Let's see here, 4. Strikeout number 5 for Gold pitching, and here is Tyler Linweber. 0 for 3, a couple of strikeouts, 1 looking, 1 swinging, and a pop up to second. First pitch. Missed inside, ball 1. Bases are full of black base runners. Reed Trimble trying to work out of trouble here in the 6th inning. Leadoff single, pop up to third, hit batter, a walk, and a strikeout. Kind of been feast or famine this inning for Trimble. Got a big pop-up of Alec Williams in foul territory. Hit a batter, walked a batter, and then got a strikeout of Eli, and that's where we stand now with a 1-1 count on 6-hitter Tyler Linweber. 0 for 3 on the day, looking open this thing up with the bases loaded. 1-1. Missed high, 2-1. Well, nowhere to put Linweber. And you got catcher Luke Johnson, who's had quite a day for himself. 2 for 2, 3 RBIs, a homer, and 2 RBI single. Boy, that ball hit well short of the plate, gets away from Schrabb. A run will come home. It's 6-2. Wild pitch. And that's the second wild pitch of the inning. So now you got second and third. Still 2 outs and a 3-1 count on Lindweber. And I think you'd rather go with this guy than a hot-hitting Luke Johnson. 3-1. And he missed it. Load him up. So 8th walk of the day for Gold pitchers. 3rd walk of the day for Reed Trimble. Bases loaded. Still 2 outs. And here is Luke Johnson. Luke has driven in 3 of the 6 runs for the Black Squad. Again, ball gets away, and Schrabb pounces on it to keep the run from scoring. 1 ball, no strikes. Nowhere to put Luke Johnson here. Trying to get out of trouble. 1 run in so far for the Black Squad. Here in the bottom of the 6th inning, they lead it 6-2. Going from the windup, the 1-0. Look out, little chin music right there for Luke Johnson. Well, he's got that little chin protector, so that's good, but that ball came right up under his chin. 2-0 pitch from the freshman. Off the plate, 3-0. And you've got a right-hander throwing in the Gold bullpen. That looks to be Jack G., freshman from McKinney North. 3-0 pitch. Missed inside, ball 4. Another walk in the inning. The 4th of the inning. The 9th of the game for the Gold pitching squad. And it's now 7-2. And that could be all. Coach Rippenthal is going to ask for time. He's going to take a long, slow walk out here. And I don't know if he's going to make a change. I would believe he probably would make a change here. He's just maybe giving G a chance, although G's not throwing. He's ready to go. He may want to give Reed Trimble just a little more work here. He hasn't made any kind of sign to the bullpen yet. He's kind of stepping toward the bullpen, and hopefully the umpire is going to go out and ask if there's going to be any pitching change or not. And he's going to have to make a decision here as Mr. Umpire gets out there. he hadn't butted into the discussion yet. He's just standing there at the base of the mound, trying to be polite about it here in black gold. Is this a real game? He'd be up there in his face like, all right, coach, make a decision here. This be maybe more of a little mentoring session by Coach Rippenthal than anything. As he's going to take the long, slow walk back to the dugout, and also giving Reed Trimble a little bit of a breather there. These pitching guys, that's just kind of how they work. I would run out and run back. I know the pitching guys they're always trying to give their pitchers a chance to catch their breath. 7-2 now. Black leads it. First pitch. Ground ball, third base side, backhanded by Davis. He'll step on the bag, and that'll be in. That'll be it. So good piece of hitting by Reynolds. Squared that ball up well. It's a 5U if you're scoring at the house. But the Black Squad gets 2 more runs, and they now lead at 7-2. We go to the 7th inning. Back in a minute on ApacheAthletics.com. All right, we head to the top of the 7th inning. We got another pitching change for the black team. Clayton Kelly's new arm, 6'1" and 180, right-handed freshman out of Dallas, Texas, from Richland High School. He'll take over for Dalen Farmer. And for the Gold Squad, it'll be top of the lineup, Dalton Davis, Heath Hood, and Mark Alvarado. They've got some work to do. They're down by 5 here in the 7th inning.
Dalton Davis.
Davis, a stand-up double in the 3rd inning. Got hit by a pitch back in the 1st inning. Lined out to center in the 5th. He's 1 for 2 with a run scored. First pitch in there, strike 1. So Clayton Kelly takes over here in the 7th. The 0-1 pitch. Ground ball to short. Lynn Weber up with it, fires across, and there's one away. Looked like a fastball, maybe gotten in on Davis a bit there.
Number 5, Heath Hood.
And here's Heath Hood for the 4th time today. Walk, ground out to second twice. Last time was part of a 4-6 fielder's choice. They couldn't quite turn the double play. First pitch swing and fouls it off. Back behind us to the right. 2-1. Well, Clayton Kelly's come in firing strikes. Got 5 runs to work with here, and why not? Let's go ahead and pump them in there. Going from that full windup. That ball misses. That's not a strike. Way behind the head of Heath Hood. 7, 8, and 2 for the black squad. 2, 4, and 1 for the gold. We're in the top of the 7th. Missed inside. 2 balls and a strike. Shadow's starting to creep into that right field corner. Got Alec Williams now in the shade. And that ball's hit right toward him, and it's going to be over his head and off the wall. Throw to second, and a sliding, hustling double. That ball went off the wall. Heath Hood drove that ball, and it hit right below the flag in right field. So a 1-out double by Hood. Nice piece of hitting right there by the gold right fielder. And here's Mark Alvarado. Wait a minute, greetings from Australia, Rupert Simmons. Awesome. Hoping to see Tom Simmons in action. Well, not yet. But I coached some guys from down under. And Mr. Tom Simmons is well, his hometown's Canberra. I'm almost sure we've had some guys. I coached some guys from Canberra, Australia. So appreciate Mr. Simmons checking in. Miss Wilson watching their son Benjamin. They live 10 hours away, so we'll have to check and see where Mr. Wilson lives. Murfreesboro, Tennessee. That's outside of Nashville, I believe. First pitch misses, ball 1 to Alvarado. 2 strikeouts and a single to right for the gold first baseman. This is Clayton Kelly going from the stretch, the 1-0. Check swing, called a strike. One ball, 1 strike, 1 out. Heath Hood out at second base after he drove one over the head of Alec Williams into the shadows in right field. Here's the 1-1. It's in there for a strike. It's 1-2. Well, Kelly's done a nice job coming out of the bullpen. He's throwing a lot of strikes. Working ahead of most of these gold hitters he's faced. Robert Hines waits on deck for the gold squad. The 1-2. Fouls it off. And we'll do it again. next offering. 1-2. That ball's drilled to the second baseman. And nice job there by Ren Reynolds, but thought about flipping it over to Lynn Weber, but Hood was back in plenty of time. L4, man, that was a bullet off the bat of Alvarado. So squaring the ball up well here the last 2 at-bats has been Alvarado, but didn't get a hit out of that one. Here's Robert Hines now, 2 outs and 1 aboard. Hines 0 for 3 on the day, struck out swinging, grounded out to third, flew out to left. Breaking pitch misses, and it's 1-0. The pitch is in there, and it's 0-1. 2 outs. Hood at second base. Gold trails 7-2 here in the top of the 7th inning. We're in Game 1 of this Black Gold World Series. Game 2 will be Wednesday, same time here in Tyler, Texas, 1 p.m. There's some people moaning here about that call. I didn't think there were that many people here, but there's been a handful of people trickle in throughout the afternoon. So 0-2 with 2 outs. We're in the top of the 7th. Clayton Kelly from the stretch. Pop up right side. I'm not sure it's going to stay in. And running over and making the running catch, kind of got out of our view here, is Alec Williams. So that'll go down as an F09. And out of trouble is Clayton Kelly. The 1-out double is stranded, and it's time to stretch it out at the ballpark. 7-2, Black leads it. Back in just a minute on ApacheAthletics.com. Welcome back to Tyler, Texas. We're at Mike Carter Field. Dr. John Groth with you. Hope you got up out of your easy chair or off the couch or stretch it out at the office. I don't know where you're watching from or where you're at today, but we just got through the 7th inning stretch. 7-2 Black leads it. And it'll be 9-1-2. Nick Ellington will lead it off. Ellington 0 for 1, a couple of walks and a ground out to short. All right, Mr. Williams is checked in. Let's go Black team and rooting for Alec Williams. Coming to Tyler this week, so appreciate him checking in. From Huntsville, awesome. Just down the road, down toward Buc-ee's. 7-2. Yeah, that's right. We got a new pitcher. That ball's well hit right center field, but drifting over his hood for 1 out. Ellington flies out to right field for out number 1 here in the 7th. We have a new pitcher for the Gold Squad, 6'3", 205, right-handed freshman from McKinney North, Jack G. And G takes over for Reed Trimble here in the 7th. Stepping in now is Jacob Johnson. And that ball gets away. 1 ball, no strikes. G listed at 6'3", 205 from McKinney. The 1-0. Look out. That's head right at the third base dugout. These dugouts in that on-deck area are so close. Just got to be paying attention all the time. Coach Rippenthal giving those signs right outside of that dugout. I didn't. We used to have some fencing here that blocked us, which I actually liked. So we could sit there and not worry about getting killed. Look out! Johnson got hit by the pitch. He's going to scamper down to first base. And so Johnson at first with 1 out, the hit batter. And that's the second hit batter for the Gold pitchers. Black has also have hit 2 batters. Little rusty. Both pitching squads have shown a little rust here. A lot of walks in today's game by both squads and a couple of hit batters. Number of wild pitches as well. It's to be expected here as they just haven't had a lot of game competition this fall. First pitch misses, and it's 1-0 to Alec Williams. Made the nice play to end the inning. Off the plate, 2 balls, no strikes. All right, we have someone at Wilco Equipment Company, I don't know who that is, at work watching the game, so appreciate you checking in. As G steps off the mound. Black leads 7-2. We're in the bottom of the 7th inning. Game 1 of the World Series, going to play 7 games if necessary, at least 5 through Saturday afternoon. Coach Wren told me earlier. We're going to go ahead and play that doubleheader even if it's not necessary on Saturday. 3 balls, no strikes. From the set position, the pitch. And that ball got away. And boy, Schrabb had to run that thing down.
Now batting, number 42, Miguel.
So it's 2 on and 1 out after the hit batter and the walk. First walk for G. 9th walk for Gold pitching. And we're only in the 7th inning, so a lot of free passes for that Gold pitching staff today. Only 4 walks for the Black pitchers. First pitch to Vega, way outside, ball 1. Well, G has when he's missed big here so far. Two on, one out, the pitch. Look out, hit the bull. That ball went all the way to the backstop over everybody's head. The base runners move up, another wild pitch. And that was a definite hit the bull pitch. So you got second and third now. Black trying to extend a 5-run advantage here in the bottom of the 7th with a 2-0 count to Vega. Well, they're going to say he swung at it, which is debatable. I'm going to be able to watch the replay here in a moment because the video is about a minute behind the live broadcast. So I don't think there's any way that Vega swung at that pitch. But 2-1 with one away. The pitch. Ground ball, third base side, going to trickle foul. And it's 2-2. Looked like an off-speed pitch that Vega just kind of flipped his hands at and fouled it off down the third base line. So it's 2-2 with one away. Johnson at third, Alec Williams at second. Jack G, the big right-hander. Boy, off the hands. That ball, if he didn't hit it, it might have hit him. That was almost a self-defense swing there. He's kind of laughing it off. I don't know. That might have hit his right hip if he hadn't got the barrel there and fouled it off toward the first base dugout. And we'll do it again at 2-2. Well, I've been told this young man throws pretty hard, so you got to get it going, and Vega just couldn't stop. Look out, that's going to get away. Another run's in on the wild pitch. And it's now 8-2. So we've seen a lot of wild pitches today, a lot of free bases. And now with the 3-2 count on Vega, Williams at third base and one away. Trey Irwin waits on deck. The pitch. Ground ball right back up the middle, and not sure what happened here. Oh, the balk was called. And Vega will get another crack at it. Did he not stop? Is that what he didn't do? So a balk will score another run. And I think it's 9-2, isn't it? Is that right? So we got 4 twos on the board for the black squad. They haven't had a big crooked number, but they've put 4 twos on the board and a single run in the second inning. So it's now 9-2 black. And a full count with nobody on now. Ground ball, that's going to go foul. So it looks like G is throwing that breaking pitch or a changeup of some sort that gets Vega way out front for a strike. He's struggling throwing the fastball for a strike. And with that velo, it's not a guy that you want to really dig in on. Here's the 3-2. Look, fought it off up the middle, and Vega, for the second time today, got jammed, but had enough muscle to get it into the outfield for a single.
Number 13, Trey Irwin.
So Vega somehow gets enough of the barrel on the ball to get it up the middle. So runner at first now, and here is Trey Irwin, third baseman for the black squad. 1 for 2 on the day, struck out looking, single to left, and 2 walks. First pitch, almost looked like he took something off of that and did get the outside part of the plate. So, that's part of pitching. It's just being able to command the zone a bit. Don't have to bring your best fastball every time. Here's the 0-1. That ball had a little hair on it. And it caught the outside corner. Boy, if you can command that right there, you got something. That ball got to Schrabb's glove in a heartbeat. 0-2, 1 out. Swing and a miss, struck him out. So there was a pretty good command now on the fastball there. First strikeout for G. And strikeout number 6 on the day for Gold pitching. 2 outs. And stepping in is Ty Eli. Eli 1 for 3 on the day. Does have an RBI, hit an RBI single back in the 4th inning. Ground ball to short, a walk, and a strikeout. Well, there you go. If you can command that, that looked like a slider. Cut fastball, had some movement on it, and Jack G starting to settle in a little bit here. No balls and a strike. Ball's in the dirt. Nicely done by Schrabb to block it. 1 ball, 1 strike. Little activity in the black bullpen. A couple of guys down there just moving. I'm not sure they're throwing. Maybe doing some off-day work more than anything. Do have the right-hander in the Gold bullpen. And there's another good strike, 1 and 2. So after struggling early, G has found the zone. Last 2 batters done a nice job of working ahead. 1 ball, 2 strikes, 2 outs. Little chopper foul and make the play. Coach Trahan, that's an error. He didn't play much field. He just swung the bat for us. I think he played some first base. Played a little first base. He's not used to seeing the ball come at that angle. Let's give him some reasons here. Looks like McCray Weist is down in that Gold bullpen. Getting himself loose. Here's the 1-2. Chopper foul. And we got a little battle going on between Ty Eli and Jack G. Two outs and 1 aboard. Vega over at first base. As the Black have added 2 more runs, they lead it 9-2 here in the bottom of the 7th. The pitch. And that hit him. Or did it hit the bat? I guess it hit the bat. Huh. Well, the count will remain 1 and 2 on Ty Eli. Looked like it hit him, but evidently went off the bat. The end of the bat. Here's the next pitch. Another good block by Schrabb. These catchers have worked their tails off today on these wild pitches. And they will be probably the happiest guys of anybody to have a day off tomorrow. Not have to get back out here and put the gear on. 2 balls, 2 strikes. The pitch. Swing and a miss. And that's going to do it. A strikeout of Ty Eli. Strikeout number 2 for Jack G. The 7th strikeout for Gold pitching. We'll head to the top of the 8th inning. Your new score for Mike Carter. It's the Black Squad 9 and the Gold Squad 2. Back in just a minute. All right, we have a new pitcher for the Black squad, and we had somebody check in. Miss Wilson checked in. Well, here you go. Benjamin's getting to see the mound today. Ben Wilson, a new pitcher, 6 foot 195, the right-handed freshman out of Murfreesboro, Tennessee, Riverdale High School. And with a 9-2 lead, Gold will bring the middle of their lineup, 5, 6, and 7. It's Schrab, Millsap, and Zung scheduled to hit for the Gold squad. And we're having a little chat right here. I don't know what's going on. I'm going to see who this is. He might have had something going on with his motion that the umpire was letting him know was, I don't know. Coach Trahan talking to the home plate umpire about things. Might have had something in his pre-pitch routine or something that Mr. Umpire's just trying to do a little teaching on. So Ben Wilson, the freshman from Murfreesboro, Tennessee, will face Mike Schrab. Appreciate all the check-ins on the YouTube chat. If you haven't checked in yet, try to give you a shout out here as we notice that you posted. First pitch, swing and a miss, strike one. Mike Schrab 0 for 3 today. The catcher hitting the 5 spot. A strikeout, swinging in the second. Ground out to short in the 4th, and a ground out to second in the 6th. Here's the 0-1. Another big swing and a miss. That's 0-2. Well, we have a right-hander. Appears they're going to go ahead and use someone else in the 9th. The Black squad's got a big right-hander tossing down there. Here's the 0-2. Look out, another hit the bull pitch. Goes over everybody's head, and it's 1-2. And we also have a right-hander thrown in the Gold bullpen. So I got to keep my pen handy here. Late innings. That's McCray Weiss still in that Gold bullpen. Can't see who's down in that Black bullpen. Pretty good sized right-hander. And those black numbers aren't quite as easy to see from this distance. You know who that is? No, Piles is down there. Okay. So Piles tossing in the right-handed or the Black bullpen. There's another ball, and it's a full count now on leadoff hitter Mike Schrab. He got ahead 0-2, and Schrab has worked his way back to a full count. Going from that windup is Ben Wilson. Swing and a miss, struck him out. So after working ahead and then getting to a full count, first strikeout of the ball game for Ben Wilson. And let's see here. I haven't struck a batter out in a while. It's been since the 4th inning, but that's strikeout number 8 for Black pitchers. And here is Parker Millsap now for the 2nd time. Grounded back to the pitcher his first time up. First pitch catches the corner, strike 1. And that's going to miss outside. 1 ball, 1 strike. Edward Zung on deck for the Gold squad. Here's the 1-1. Check swing, thought he went, called a strike anyways. And it's 1-2. Well, I know the Apache softballers had their 3-game World Series this weekend, right? Did they go Black Gold? Strike 3 called. Okay, and who won? Remember? Switch jerseys. All right. All right, so they came back and after losing, so the Black Gold softball series went the distance. 2 strikeouts in the inning for Ben Wilson, 1 swinging, 1 looking. And here is Edward Zung. First pitch fouled off the catcher. And his mask fell straight to the ground as Luke Johnson Okay, so I'm learning as we go here. Mr. Wilson was at Walters State last year, which is a very high-level junior college in the state of Tennessee. They won a national championship not too long ago. And that foul tip went right off of Luke Johnson's mask, knocked the mask off. We're looking at it right now, and Mr. Umpire giving him a chance to kind of gather himself a bit. And Zung will step back in. 0-1 with 2 away. The pitch. Off the plate. 1 ball, 1 strike. So Wilson starts with that ball behind his back, and then he brings it to the glove. The 1-1. Look out! Another hit the bull pitch way behind the batter. And it's 2-1. I would always worry about guys picking up the pitch there. You got guys always trying to get an advantage. And without having something to hide his grip on the ball, there's a moment in time when that hand comes to the glove. And I would think that, I don't know, you heard a little bit of this during the World Series in the big leagues, right? Everybody's always looking for a tip. Here's the 2-1. And that's going to miss. 3 balls and a strike. 2 outs, nobody aboard. Wilson has struck out the first 2 batters he's faced. Zung has worked a 3-1 count. The pitch off outside, ball 4. All right, so that's the first walk for Wilson. The 5th walk of the day for Black pitching. And the Gold pitchers have walked 9. And here's Trace Thomas now for the 4th time today. Does have an infield single to his credit. Off the plate, ball 1. Fly out to right and a walk, so he's 1 for 2 on the afternoon. Approaching the 3-hour mark here. Top of the 8th inning. There goes the runner. Throw to second base, not in time. Zung with a good jump and good speed. So that's the 2nd steal of the day. This is the first steal by the Gold squad. And I like to see that. Going to chip away here. Why not? Got to start somewhere. Try to get that runner in scoring position with 2 outs. The pitch. Little looper in the left field. And Ellington runs it down for the final out. So that's going to be F7. And that'll do it. A 2-out walk is stranded at second base after Edward Zung stole the bag. Wilson with a 0 on the board in the Gold top of the 8th. We'll head to the bottom half. The score remains Black 9, Gold 2. All right, the Gold Squad's got a new pitcher on the mound, and it'll be McCray Weist toeing the rubber. 6'5", 200-pound right-handed freshman out of Plano, Texas, Prestonwood Christian. And he'll face 6, 7, and 8 in the black lineup. It's going to be Lynn Weber, Johnson, and Reynolds scheduled to hit. Looks like their first two are out there, out of the dugout, so occasionally you'll start giving some guys some at-bats here. Coach Trahan going to stay with his starters for now.
Now batting, number 1, Tyler Lynn Weber.
Lynn Weber will lead it off here in the 8th inning for the Black in the bottom half of the 8th. They lead at 9-2. And Lynn Weber 0 for 3, a couple of strikeouts, pop up to second base and a walk. McCray Weist will get his first appearance in this Black Gold World Series. In there for a strike. 0-1. In there, 0-2. Well, we might see Noah Piles in the 9th for the Black Squad. He continues to warm up down in that bullpen. Missed outside. The 1-2 offering, ground ball, well hit to the right side. This is Zung. He missed it. Well, that's going to be an error right there. So E4, Lynn Weber is aboard here with nobody out in the 8th. Kind of a routine grounder, and Edward may have just taken his eye off that one. Doesn't, we got the turf out here. Did not take a hop. I think he just misplayed that. And so here's Luke Johnson for the 5th time today. 3 RBIs on the day. Solo home run in the 2nd, 2 RBI single in the 3rd, and 2 walks. So 2 for 2. He lines that one foul into the left field bullpen area. So a nice start to the World Series for Luke Johnson. 2 for 2 with 3 RBIs today. Ball is well hit, right center field, drifting into the gap, and boy, he caught it. Nice job by Trace Thomas. We thought we might have a collision out there right in front of that light pole, and Trace Thomas stayed with that ball and made the catch. Really nice play there by Trace Thomas. Well, one of the unique features of this ballpark is that there are light poles inside the playing area, live ball area, in right and left center. And Thomas running hard, as was Heath Hood from right field. It looked like they might collide right in front of that pole, and somehow Thomas came up with the ball. And I think that Hood came in front of him. I have to look at the replay there, but first pitch to Ren Reynolds is off the plate, ball 1. One ball, no strikes. McCray Weist on the mound for the Gold. Here's the 1-0. And now you do get a snap throw by Schrab down to first. 2 balls, no strikes. Here's the pitch. Misses inside, 3-0. Well, no activity in the gold pen, and looks like Noah Piles is either done with his side work or he's ready to come in. 3-0 pitch off the plate, ball 4. So a 1-out walk.
Now batting, number 27, Nick Ellington.
And that's the 10th walk of the day for gold pitchers. First walk for McCray Weist. Here's Nick Ellington. Pretty sure we did have a Kevin Vest sighting out here today, athletic director. So 1 out, 2 aboard. 9-2 Black leads. They're trying to add to that lead here in the bottom of the 8th. Pitch from Weist. Called a strike. 0-1. Ellington, 2 walks, a grounder to short, fly out to right, 0 for 2. 5th plate appearance of the day for the left fielder. Next pitch, outside corner, 0-2. Schrabb actually slid over there and probably as wide as we've seen Mr. Umpire go on an outside strike today right there. He's starting to smell the finish line. Gold looking for that double play ball, time called now by Ellington. Oh, 2 pitch. Boy, Tommy hawked that one, taking a whack at it. Count stays 0-2. Two on, 1 out. The pitch. And that ball gets away. I don't know if we crossed him up or we just missed it there. I don't know if that even hit the dirt. I don't know, man. I could kind of look like a pass ball, but poor Mike Schrabb's been blocking all day long, so. Runners will move across to second and third. I guess it's a wild pitch. 1-2. Well, we might be. Are we 2-2 or 3-2? We'll find out here momentarily if this is a ball. Here's the next offering. Off the plate. Now we're 3-2. Full count. You do have a base open. Jacob Johnson waits on deck for the Black Squad. They lead at 9-2. They have just been consistently adding runs to their lead after trailing 2-0 going to the second inning. Scored 9 unanswered, and another good pick there by Schrabb. So back-to-back walks. The 11th walk of the day. Second walk of the inning. Lindweber at third, Reynolds at second. Now Ellington at first. Top of the lineup, Jacob Johnson for the 6th time today. And you look up and he's 2 for 4 today. Ground ball to short, could be 2. You flip it for 1, you throw to first, not in time. Mr. Umpire, I think he forgot he was on a 2-man crew there. He stood over and there was a little bit of a delay on the call, and the guy was a number of steps past the bag. So So that's going to go as a 6'4" fielder's choice. RBI for Johnson. He'll stay at first base. Ellington's out on the 6'4". Reynolds to third, and Lindweber scores the 10th run of the game for the Gold. 10-2 now with 2 outs. Line shot to short. You flip it to second, and there's your inning. Back-to-back 6-4s. Williams hit that ball on the screws, but he hit it right to Coveney. And that'll do it. We'll go to the 9th inning. Your new score for Mike Carter Field is Black 10 and Gold 2. All right, it is Noah Piles here to throw the 9th inning for the Black Squad. The big right-hander, 6'8", 245 pounds. Right-handed freshman out of Dripping Springs, Texas. That's down in the Austin area. So Piles will take over for Ben Wilson, and he will face 9, 1, and 2. Bryce Coveney leads it off. Coveney, Davis, and Hood scheduled to hit for the Gold Squad. Coveney 0 for 2 with a walk. This is his 4th plate appearance of the day. 1-0 pitch in there, and it's 1-1. Big right-hander. Kind of has a bit of a, it's not a side, it's kind of a 3/4 arm slot. 2 balls and a strike on Coveney. The pitch. Look out behind him. And it's 3-1. Ten runs on 10 hits, 2 errors for the Black Squad. 2 runs on 5 hits, 2 errors for the Gold. Check swing, thought he went. I thought he swung at that, but they're going to give him the base. And it's a leadoff walk. First walk for Noah Piles. It's the 6th walk for Black pitching today. Back to the top we go. This is Dalton Davis. Davis 1 for 3, a double in the 3rd inning. He also got hit by a pitch from the first pitch of the game from Duke Jordan. Lined out to center, grounded out to short. 1-0 count now. First pitch misses to Dalton Davis. 1-0 pitch right down Broadway in the loop. 1-1. Well, appreciate you joining the broadcast today. We'll be back on the air Wednesday, same time, about 12:40. Have some pregame interviews. That pitch misses, 2-1. For Game 2 of the World Series. And then the same time on Friday, all three of the weekday games this week are single 9-inning games. We'll play 2 7s on Saturday at noon. Line shot into right field, base hit. And Davis with his second hit of the day. So you got something going here. You got a lot of work to do. But you've got the good start and maybe create some good vibes for this Gold squad if they can't come all the way back and overcome an 8-run deficit here. Maybe just getting some good at-bats here to finish this one off will help the cause here in Game 2 on Wednesday. This is Heath Hood. First pitch misses, ball 1. Had a continual off and on breeze all day today. Try to pull up current weather information, see if I can get an update. Well, it's 78 degrees, so we actually got to 79 at one point. Now it's 78 degrees. I don't think we ever got to 80. There's the bunt. Actually just squared around, and the wild pitch goes to the screen, so it's going to be a wild pitch, and the runners will move along. Boy, we've had a lot of wild pitches today. Coveney to third and Davis to second. Fastball misses inside. Appreciate all the folks that have checked in on the live chat feature with YouTube. If you're logged in, you can drop us a quick note. We'll try to give you a shout out here before we go off the air. 3-0 pitch misses outside, and that's ball 4. So 2 walks in the inning now for Piles. That's the 7th walk of the game for Gold pitching. And now the bases are loaded. For Mark Alvarado, that's going to bring a visit from Jordan Trahan, the skipper for the black team. And, I mean, this is simply throw strikes here, right? Just put the ball in play here. Not going to have an 8-run homer. Just try to get outs. You'll take them any way you can get them. Coach Trahan's had his moment talking with Noah. And I can promise you, with this format, what you don't want is to have to get someone else up in the bullpen at this point. So Mark Alvarado steps in, 1 for 4 on the day. First pitch misses inside, ball 1. He had a single to right field back in the 5th inning, a couple of strikeouts and a line out to second. Piles going from the stretch now. We're at the 3 spot in the Gold lineup. Late on the fastball, fouls it off. 1 ball, 1 strike. All right, well, fastball misses high, 2-1. I don't know. I guess we're not. Cole Lightfoot's swinging a bat in the on-deck circle, so. So we're playing re-entry here. Evidently a little loose on the substitution rules. 3-1 pitch misses, ball 4, and here you go. 3rd walk of the inning for Piles, 8th walk of the game for the Gold pitchers. And this is what the Gold needs to pull off the miracle win here. And sure enough, it's going to be Cole Lightfoot going to pinch hit for the DH, Robert Hines. Schrab is the on-deck hitter, so after a visit from Coach Rupenthal, and that was the visit I asked him about. I asked him on the pregame interview whether he would go out for any of the gold pitchers, and he did. So, or the black pitchers rather. Just trying to, he's the pitching coach here, and he's working most closely with these young men that are on the mound. So he went out and had a quick little chat. And there's a strike. 0-1 to Cole Lightfoot. Well, Lightfoot, when he was batting in the 7 hole, was 1 for 3 today. Here he's pinch hitting in the cleanup spot. Fastball misses high. 1 ball, 1 strike. Well, and now you do have a right-hander tossing in the bullpen for the black squad. Who is it? So Jason Gonzalez loosening up as Noah Piles having trouble throwing strikes here. It's 2-1. He's walked 3, given up a single. And there was 1 run across. The score is now 10-3 black. So they got still a 7-run advantage. Little looper into right field. Tough play. That's going to fall in. 1 run will score. Everyone else moves up a station. And, boy, he's out. That was a great play. Wow. So that'll go as a – he won't get a hit on that. That's a 9-2 put out. An assist for Alec Williams. Are you kidding me? I'd already started marking it in the book. And for Cole Lightfoot, that's going to be a fielder's choice. Wow. How many times you see that one? A force play at the plate on a little. Well, you got to hold your ground in case that ball's caught. I do understand that, but well, you come up and throw a strike to the plate, and you get an out of the deal. So now you have 1 out. Bases are still loaded. And this is Mike Schrab. So it was Dalton Davis that was thrown out at the plate. Look out, that's going to go to the screen. You're going to flip it. No, you're not going to get. You might have had a play at the plate there, but Luke Johnson could not secure the baseball. So that's a wild pitch. Everybody moves up a station. And it's now 10-4. And I'm going to guess you keep giving Noah some chances here, but at some point you're probably going to make that move to the bullpen. That ball's well hit, high, deep left field, and curving foul. Ball's out of here by a lot. That ball was about 20 feet foul, and it was way out of here. So a home run would make it a 10-7 game with still only 1 out here in the 9th. Schrab came within a few feet, more than a few, but that ball was really mashed. 2-1. Outside, 3-1. So Gold making a game of it here in the 9th, not going quietly. They are getting a good amount of help. Only 1 hit in the inning so far. They scored 2 runs, ball 4. And that's the 4th walk of the inning. And we'll see how long Coach Trahan's going to stay, and that's going to be all. That's going to be all for Noah Piles. And so while we make the pitching change here, I'm going to go ahead and read off the rosters for both squads because we've got a number of guys that haven't gotten in today. The Gold Squad pitching staff, Adam Davis, Jack G., Tanner McNamara, Brandon McNeely, Cooper Walls, Reed Smith, Tom Simmons, Reed Trimble, McCrae Weist, Zach Williams, Matthew York. That's the Gold pitching staff. Mike Schrab is the lone catcher on the roster. The infielders, Bryce Coveney, Dalton Davis, Robert Hines, Cole Lightfoot, Daniel Young, Andrew Zung. So I think maybe all those guys have been in today. The outfielders are Mark Alvarado, Heath Hood, Parker Millsap, and Trace Thomas. So I think all those guys have been in the ball game today. The pitchers for the black team, Dalen Farmer, Jason Gonzalez, who's now in the ball game, Mason Higginbotham, Cason Holden, Duke Jordan, Clayton Kelly, Caleb Putnam, Noah Piles, Nick Sestito, and Benjamin Wilson, the black pitching staff. Luke Johnson and Warren Sammons are the catchers for the black squad. Trey Irwin, Tyler Linweber, Ren Reynolds, Kate Sanchez, and Miguel Vega, the infielders for the black. Ty Eli, Nick Ellington, Jacob Johnson, Alec Williams rounds out the black roster. So there's the full rosters for both these teams. Just a handful of guys haven't played yet, a couple of those pitchers and maybe one or two position guys. But your new pitcher for the black team is going to be number 30, a big right-hander, Jason Gonzalez, 6'6" and 245. Gonzalez, the freshman from Arlington, Seguin. So he'll try to close this out here with one out in the 9th inning. The Gold has scored 2 runs, and this is the 7th batter of the inning, and it's Parker Millsap. Millsap 0 for 2, grounded out to the pitcher, struck out looking. Gonzalez winds the pitch in there for a strike. And it's no balls and 1 strike. So you got Millsap at the plate, and you got Edward Zung waiting on deck. And that's going to miss inside. 1 ball, 1 strike. Base is still loaded. Schrabb at first. Lightfoot at second. And I believe Alvarado at third. 1-1 pitch. Swing and a miss. Nope. Thought he might have gone. No swing. Kind of tried to hold up. I thought he went far enough, but not according to the field umpire. This 2-man umpire crew don't have the greatest angles on those check swings. So it's 2-1 now to Millsap. Gonzalez from the windup. Misses low, 3-1. So you're getting close to bringing the tying run to the plate here. 3-1. Line shot, caught. No, he dropped it. You throw to second, and let's see what's going on. Nobody's out yet. Everybody's safe. Boy, that was an ugly play there. That ball, part of the problem here is they did not make a call. And so he is out, and the runner, and there's a double play. I don't know. Wait, what did they call here? How did they? I don't know how the third out was made. The ball was not caught. The runners with the bases loaded, kind of chaotic ending here to this game. I still don't know how the third out of the inning was made. It's a line drive off the bat of Parker Millsap. So he'll reach on the fielder's choice. And eventually, a run did come home, so the final is going to be 10-5. I still don't know how the last out was made. Alvarado came home with a run. I think they ended up, did they end up getting Cole Lightfoot at third? So that's the second out on a.
And then whoever was at first is out of second. I think Mikey was out of second.
So they got 2 force plays at the end of this ball game. Schrabb was out on the force at second base, and a kind of a crazy ending. And when you do get a play like that, I didn't really see the umpire in the field give a definitive call. The base runners thought it was a catch, so they stood their ground, except for the guy at third who came home and scored. And everybody else still stayed on the bag, and 2 force plays were called out. And so There's your final. They do get 3 runs in the 9th inning, so that'll bode well perhaps for Wednesday's ball game and a little bit of confidence. But kind of a crazy ending to a first game of the Black Gold World Series. So Black will get the win, and they'll now lead the series 1-0. Your winning pitcher is going to be Duke Jordan, and your losing pitcher is going to be Cooper Rawls. And just kind of wrapping this one up, the Gold team got off to an early start. They won. They actually scored the first 2 runs of the game. After 1 inning, it was 1-0. After 1.5 innings, it was 2-0 Gold. And nearly from that point on until this 9th inning, it was all Black. They scored 1 in the 2nd inning to make it 2-1. And then 2 in the 3rd, 2 in the 4th, 2 in the 6th, 2 in the 7th. And at that point, it was 9-2, 9 unanswered runs. It was 10-2 after a single tally in the 8th inning. And then the Gold team scores 3 runs in their half of the 9th inning before a little bit of a wild finish double play at the end here with the bases loaded. And that will end the ball game. Final line score for the Black team, 10 runs on 10 hits. They commit 2 errors. The Gold squad, 5 runs on 6 hits. They also committed 2 errors. So kind of a wild finish. Appreciate the people checking in here. Lexi Bell checked in toward the end there, rooting for old Luke Johnson. And Kerry Williams checked in, giving his shout out to Alec as well. So thanks for all the notes on the live chat feature. If you have a YouTube account, I believe, or some kind of account, you can actually chime in next time we're on the air. But enjoyed calling this game 1 of the Black Gold World Series. The Black team will take a 1-0 advantage in this World Series. Let's go back through the game times and dates here as we look at Wednesday's game. It'll start at 1 o'clock, Wednesday, November 11th, a single 9-inning game. And we'll be on the air about 12:40 with some pregame interviews. We'll get the reaction from Coach Rippenthal and Coach Trahan. We may grab a player or two depending on how much time we have. And then Friday's game will be the same. It'll be a single 9-inning game at 1 o'clock. And that'll be Game 3 of the World Series. Games 4 and 5 will be Saturday, November 14th. That'll be a noon start, 2 7-inning ball games. Coach Wren told me earlier today we will play both of those games. So if you're coming into Tyler for Games 4 and 5, we'll go ahead and play both of those, even if they're not necessary. And then if necessary, we'll play Games 6 and 7, a doubleheader. We'll broadcast those as well a week from today. That'll be a noon start next Monday, the 16th. So all in all, kind of a rusty day for the pitchers, as we saw an awful lot of walks. I think total walks for the Black squad, they had ended up with 9 walks, and the Gold squad ended up with, let's see here, 11 walks. So, 20 walks on the day for the pitching staff. That's kind of, we talked about that earlier, and Coach Rippenthal mentioned that these guys, for the first time out, there were glimpses from every one of the pitchers that threw today of some positive things. So that's what you like to see if you're Coach Rippenthal. Obviously, you can clean up some of the command issues, and they got a day to take off here, and I don't know all who's going to get the starting nods for the Black or Gold squads, but offensively, you got to feel good for the Black squad. They've had trying to think here, star of the game. The big hit of the day really was Luke Johnson's 2-out, 2-run single in the 3rd inning, as he had a solo home run in his first at bat, straightaway center field, and then he came up with 2 outs in the 3rd inning, and that really kind of opened this whole game up, as from that point on, the Black squad scored 9 unanswered runs. He got a 2-out single to left field that was probably what opened up things for the Black squad from that point on. I'm trying to think if there are other multi-hit guys. Looks like Jacob Johnson with a couple of singles to center field. He had a nice day at the plate after a walk and a ground out early in the game. Let's see. Miguel Vega, he got fisted a couple times, but got a couple of knocks out of him. Let's see here. Anyone else with on the black side of things besides Luke Johnson with multi-hit days? Luke Johnson ended up being 2 for 3 on the day with 3 RBIs. No one else with multi-hits. Boy, a lot of help from the black pitchers for sure with those 11 walks. On the gold side, let's see. Old Dalton Davis in that leadoff spot got a couple of hits. And Noah Hood had a double. Or I'm sorry, Heath Hood had that double to right field in the 7th inning. Only 1 hit there. Let's see if there are any other multi-hit players. Does not look like it. Don't have live stats to kind of help me out here. I'm looking at my score sheet. So the hits were spread out a little bit more. Unofficial totals here on the left on base as well. You had 9 left, or actually, let's see. That's going to be another one here. So 10 left on base for the gold team. And 7 of those 10 were in scoring position. For the black squad, they left 11 runners on, 6 in scoring position. So definitely some things you can clean up on both sides of the ledger here. Coach Wren's out there talking to the gold team, trying to give them a couple of words for the cause. But lots to look forward to for Game 2. One of the things you keep in mind here as you look at a little bit of rusty baseballs, these guys have not played a lot of live baseball this fall. And it's been an awful long time since they've had a chance to play live baseball in the year. So this COVID thing, I'm glad they're getting to play this Black Gold World Series. And you saw some bright spots offensively. You saw some bright spots, a couple of good defensive plays for sure. We had a number of good throws from the outfield today. I think we had at least 3 assists from the outfield today, which is a bright spot for sure defensively. And you saw glimpses on the mound for sure of some good things to come. So lots to look forward to here in this the rest of this series. And I'm looking forward to calling these games. So we'll be back on the air Wednesday about 12:40. And so that'll wrap things up from Mike Carter Field on Game 1 of the Black Gold World Series. So for the whole athletic department at Tyler Junior College, that's going to include Mr. Kevin Vest, the athletic director, Captain Chuck Smith, the associate athletic director. Miss Kelsey Weeks made an appearance out here today, as did Mr. Vest. Kevin was out here today. And we saw Eddie McGuire, the head trainer. Appreciate him and his staff being out here helping these players stay healthy and addressing their needs. Ed Atkins was running the PA today. Appreciate his help. We had Case and Holden on the music. We had Dutch Holland on, I don't know what Dutch was doing up here, but he might have been doing the scoreboard. For the whole crew here at Mike Carter Field, this is Dr. John Groh. Thanks for watching. Thanks be to God who gives us the victory through Jesus Christ our Lord. Until Wednesday, 12:40. So long, everybody.